Well, hello there. Hello there. Hello there, Boney. Good to see you. Hello there, YouTube. Hello, Grandad. In case you're watching from up in the sky. Yeah, Boney, the soundtrack for this is great. Well, I've got big face today. Crikey, what happened? Empty face. Yeah, the music's lovely, and it is. I think it's like adaptive, so it's not like just a track that they play. I think it, as I understand it, could be wrong. Alright, sometimes I'm, hey, morning. Good, not morning to either of us. To you, morning. Actually, no, it is your morning. Wait a second. I think it's your morning. I'm running on a minimal spoon setup today, so I'm not sure. I want it, but I still want this stream to have a theme that ties it together. I'm thinking of this stream being, I am ocean. I am relaxation. I am just playing as ocean today. I don't know. How does that sound? Does that sound acceptable? Maybe not. But anyway, congratulations, Boney, for that first, and thank you so much for the host. Not morning here. I'm in Sweden. How the hell did I think you were in America? I don't know. I don't know. Sorry. You've been around long enough to know that my brain is actually just a collection of variously disheveled springs. Where did I get the idea? You does take me a while. Close enough. I mean, yeah, Sweden, North America. Yeah, easy mistake to make. I mean, I look out of my window. I think I'm looking towards Sweden. Actually, I'm looking towards Canada. They're like 3 countries in between, something like that. Something like that. Yeah, so I'm thinking maybe just like a chill ocean day. The stream last week was that I think I gave myself too much to do. My poor little brain. I was actually like still suffering the day after. Oh my god. So probably not that. But yeah, I hope you're all having a good Friday. During the oh wow, I actually lined my head up in the right place. That was just pure muscle memory. Yeah, awesome. So I'm thinking ocean. Chillstrom, hey, texture. Yeah, I'm thinking like all ocean today. I've played a fair amount of solo ocean, so I think even if the challenge is quite hard, I think I'll find it pretty chill. And maybe not just England, though I think ocean finds England easier than some other spirits. Still hate France though. There's no space for France on a chilling ocean day. I don't know. Hate's a very strong word. So yeah, ocean. It's Ocean Day today. Ocean Day. The England video will come out. I might be able to make it tomorrow. No promises though. I've got a few things I've got to wrap up. Actually, we could. I reckon I'm happy to take on anything apart from France. I mean, I'm curious. Maybe try Dahan Insurrection on a. Because I don't know. Maybe it's that chill. Notably easier for spirits that are good at. So that's kind of notably easier for river or for ocean. So I think if I was playing against England with Insurrection, let's try it. Let's try something. Interestingly, for ocean, this extra nominal difficulty actually doesn't really make any difference at all. Actually, maybe it does make a bit of difference, but not as much as for most spirits. But let's not. We're cheating if we use that. I feel like I want to have another go at this, but in a less brain burning context. Okay. Played Serpent with 3 other friends last weekend. It was a disaster. Felt like I didn't do anything on the board. What's the secret to playing it? That's a good question. That is a good question. Let's take a look at Serpent. So, I have not played Serpent a lot in Multi-Spirit, and it is going to be different. I think the key things, in my experience, are making sure that your Aegis is effective. You probably will have a fairly slow early game with Serpent. There's things you can like. So solo Serpent is like a quite different beast. Because you can play all of these cards on yourself, right? You can play and you could do silly things like you could be using. Like you could be using like these abilities earlier. So yeah, it is very different in multi-spirit. You want to make sure you're absorbing essence as much as possible, but you might not necessarily have other spirits that want their presence absorbed. So a spirit like green doesn't care if it loses some presence. In general, it's a general rule. But a spirit like, worst case would be, someone commented on YouTube video this, like mist, which needs like every presence it can have on the board. Horrible. So yeah, but you know, I guess that's very straightforward. But this is good because not only it's going to add other energy, it's going to give the target a load of energy as well, and an element, which can be a really good like synergy thing. Like obviously when you're playing solo spirit, you're getting to do that to yourself, which is how you become very powerful very quickly. So I'd say like you need to try and do this as much as possible, because not only does that, it boosts your Aegis as well. But yeah, I think it will generally feel slower at first. Also, if anyone is more experienced or has something to say about something, feel free to comment. But generally you want to go to 2 plays, and then get to 2 plays, then get your any. Your any might help you get some of these. I think this Moon Mountain ability is a super useful one, because it's a 0 range. You remember, you're probably going to be moving your presence around a little bit. So you should be able to, if you plan to kind of move to anticipate the build, you can use this to push a town from a land, and then that saves you potential ravage. But yeah, nothing very dramatic at the start. Is that in solo, it's quicker. You get there more quickly because you can like flowing power on yourself. This is like this ability here, like, but you can play this and get 2 moons and mountains if you use this bit. I mean, you often want to do this instead, but that helps you get this, which will save you like an awkward ravage. Hey, nice claim. Wow, good claim. Very good claim. I only triggered the Serpent Wakes once. Should I have focused more on putting my presence down with this? I think you always... This here, like, I think... Okay. There are people out there that play a lot of Serpent. I've played a bit. If you can get this, it's great. I think I might even have given wrong advice about this, like, a year ago or something. But if you can get this, it's amazing. But it's difficult, honestly. In solo, there's actually a trick you can do, which is what I call the tips trick, where you can combo like flowing power, deeps, and essence. This gives you your extra play, and the any to actually do this on yourself. But that's harder to pull off in multi-spirit because you can't play this on yourself. Then solo absorbing essence removes your own presence. Yes, you can. Yeah. Yeah. So it's solo Serpent is just ridiculous. Could just play some. I mean, but it's very different. I don't have the brain power to play a double spirit today. Otherwise, I'd show you. But so like always, you always want to be prioritizing your presence placement. Like that's just like for any spirit, but for Serpent, it's particularly important because you become amazing, but you don't do much in the early game apart from Aegising. I think you generally want to be like trying to position Dahan for good counterattacks if you can, but that's generally your events are doing that for you because you're not moving them yourself. Maybe other spirits might be. But this spending this on other spirits is significant. That Any could be a big deal for the spirit that gets it. But yeah, I don't have vast numbers of multi-spirit serpent play under my belt. But yeah, I like going for this Moon Mountain for like an awkward ravage. Aegising, like positioning my presence for the Aegis. And if you can get this, that's great. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm just repeating myself now. But yeah, definitely get your 2 plays first, I think. Definitely, because you've got the 2 growth. I guess you're playing physical. This is a thing people miss with the ones that have 2 growth, is that make sure you're actually picking 2. And you always place a presence every turn. Never ever aside from like losing the game, you always want to be adding presence. And I used to think wrongly that actually it was good to deliberately have your presence destroyed so that you don't have to deep slumber. That was a mistake. I don't think that's correct. It's better to, it's just better to absorb if you can. Because you net gain an energy, spend 2 and you get 3. As well as this for whoever the target is. But yeah, very different beast in solo. Well, the same stuff, but just quicker and easier, because you can do this on yourself when you get to the point of having revealed these 4. Oh, another little micro tip is that if you're wondering what to use your any for, if you don't have it lining up to get you this ability or this to do damage, that you just give yourself a plant a lot of the time to get this extra energy. More important with more spirits because you're often shorter on energy. Because you're not giving yourself this extra energy from absorb. Anyway, hopefully that was helpful. Oh yeah, I'm happy to answer any questions about Spirit Island. Oh yeah, I need to update my title. Am I doing Ocean? It's Ocean Day. Ocean. And chill. Yeah, but my last week's stream was so brutal that I was like, oh, have I blown out my brain circuits? But don't worry, by Sunday I was back to my Starlight versus England games. Yeah, you're welcome, Texture. I hope that was helpful. Yeah, let's try it. Let's try this because I'm kind of curious. I feel like I want to have another go at this. I guess the thing with... I want to try and make sure I've got Dahan on the coast so that whenever you destroy their stuff, they respawn right next to you. Let's see how it goes. It's ocean as well, so it'll be pretty chill. Okay, so I like to go in here. I like to go in here. How does this board affect... I've deliberately not thought about the board. How's that actually going to affect things? I guess I'm going to really have to make sure that I can... Yeah, I can't just win a straight fear victory, which is an interesting wrinkle. So I'm going to go in here. This is my only guaranteed town to eat. Okay, that's going to be something I definitely want to yoink with Paul. Oh, that's something I didn't actually consider. Luckily, it doesn't matter on this board because this presence can reach into here. So actually, maybe a presence in here might have been better. This is the priority one for your call, though. Because this one has the blight. This one I can just let go, and it's fine. Whereas this one has the blight, so it's like high priority. I did have someone asking me on YouTube about going top track with Ocean. And I can't find any reason to recommend that. If you are, I'm kind of curious though. I have had people say to me, "Oh yeah, you want to go top track," but it's just terrible compared to the bottom track. Terrible. What are you gonna do up there, champ? So okay, the Insurrection is going to change this starting play a little bit because I typically want to push Dahan inland, but in this scenario, I want the Dahan on the coast so that the invaders respawn on the coast. Oh, nice claim, Blues. Good to see you. Hope you had a wonderful day yesterday, and I hope you're having a wonderful day today. That sounds really insincere. It's very sincere, I assure you. So yeah, just going to drag that out and prevent that. Oh, wait. Peasant. You're playing against England, you peanut. You're playing against England. I'd forgotten. Let's see, yeah. There weren't many spoons in the spoon cupboard. That changes everything, but also changes nothing. So they're still going to build a town here. 11-hour stream yesterday. Yeah, that wasn't intentional, but I don't find Factorio that strenuous. I think it's because I do play it in quite a casual way. You know, I'm not speedrunning it, which I imagine is exhausting. So this is a problem. I guess I just have to hope that my minor power drags this town out. Because, yeah, I've forgotten how to play this game, apparently. So, yeah, we have more drowning than we could possibly want. And then we boon on ourselves. And I'm not going to push the Dahan inland because we want them on the coast. Yeah. So yeah, accidental. Though, yeah. I think... Yeah, I don't think I've quite got the power to actually stream that long and still be hitting my targets of light entertainment. Like the brain's just starting to implode at that point. This is a bit urgent. This is the peril. This is the I'd forgotten about this this wrinkle. This is like the worst possible explore in this situation. Did not have any cake, in fact. Did have some pie though. Excellent. Honestly, it's perfectly fine with me. Not a cake fan. Trat asking, did you have a turkey-shaped cake? So, was it... Like, I'm very simple. Was it your birthday? I need to know what was happening. Could even go early major here. I think I'm much more likely to get help with this space from a minor power. Cake is fine, pie is better. Do you mean like savoury? Savoury pie? Or is it one of those things where we've got different words for things? Yeah, what kind of pie? So I think a minor power here is more useful right now. Yeah, nothing good to figure. Yeah. Yep. Ooh, these are some cards. Ooh, call to trade. Very nice. We've even got Dahan and 2 of my coastal lands. See, because we can actually use that to solve this. We can gather. You can use this to gather this town from here. Interestingly, it will then mean that instead of ravaging with an empty tile, I think they will just build a town there to replace it. But it's fine. It gives me my water mountain for eating. Pecan pie. Apple and pumpkin were available. Oh, lovely. Trap makes a great chicken pie. Someone feel like you mean apple. Pecan pie, apple and pumpkin were available. Pecan pie is that's a tasty pie. I think we go call to trade. We're going to have quite bulky... We're going to have some bulk issues out here. But I think this is going to be a gift that keeps on giving. The fact it has air as well helps us with this awkward innate. Doesn't have moon, but whatever. Top track crew are going to be like, oh, there's a moon. The moon there. Yeah, 5 actions, mate. Can't be skipping out on that 5th action. This is, yeah, interesting. I've not actually used this as much as I'd like to. Yeah, I'm a bit pie deficient at the moment. I don't eat many pies. Trying to lose the old weight, you see. I've got to think about London issues as well. So that's the business, this loss condition here. 7 or more buildings in a land. And I guess I also need to not just go straight up to autopilot with the insurrection. Save rights can be nice as well. Part of what makes British cuisine somewhat less bleak is made out to be. Bleak? What do you mean? Interestingly, this actually has a range of 2, which is not, I actually didn't really consider that. I could use it in here, but I don't really want to use it in here. This is, yeah, because we are only on England 4, this counterattack will destroy that city. But I could use this in future inland, which is interesting. Okay, anyway. That's enough on that. We definitely want to be in each land. The thing to consider, though, is... It might be better to make a sacred site than to actually have one in each, because there are unlikely to be towns in here. Functionally, having a presence here is the same as having a presence in here from the point of view of pushing. Pies. Do you have pork pies in the States? Or anywhere else in the world? I think that might be a thing we do here. But the nice thing isn't the pork. No, I actually don't really like pork that much, but like it's the pastry. The advantage of Sacred Site here is that gives us good targeting. The presence, because what I'm thinking is if I'm forced to reclaim next turn, ideally I'll do this next turn. If I'm forced to reclaim, I'm going to have to leave an area open. If I leave a Sacred Site here, I've actually got the option of having Sacred Site targeting in these 3 lands, which could be a big deal. This is 50-50 chance of being jungle. If it is jungle, I might regret not having a presence in here. Yeah, you're overthinking this, Pizzo. Overthinking it. Okay, so we've got 3 plays. We actually don't have a Grasping Tide target, but we're actually going to get to drown a city. I don't normally prioritize getting the city drowned. This is a different scenario to what I need to keep reminding myself. I'm doing Dahan Insurrection here. It's Dahan Insurrection, Pizzo. I guess I could think about... See, Call to Trade is going to... Oh, no. I target this land. So actually there won't be a town built there. Oops. No pork pies that I've seen, at least not ones that are remotely similar to ones on the Google image search. Yeah, it's like the pastry's this like... It's probably made with lard or something disgusting, but it's like quite like crunchy, crispy, very like quite distinctive. As soon as any British colony gains independence, they stop making meat pies. It's understandable. Oh, I'm sick of this. This bland, unspicy pastry's good though. You just like put in extra calories, and then you're laughing. It's actually interestingly, Dahan Insurrection might mean that I don't want to swallow the land dwellers in here because my Dahan are actually quite important in this scenario. So this actually is. The thing is, one of these is going to die, one of these is going to die. That's not what we want. This might well be a loss. But I'm not going to... I'm committed to the undercrunch today. There'll be no overcrunching. Oh, I can use Call to actually gather Dahan as well. Ha, so actually I could gather into this land. There's no undoing here. There'll be none of that. So we will go with this. We actually do have a benefit. So yeah, there's a risk we'll be sad about the lack of a sacred site, but I think it's actually... So we can empty this, which means we can swallow in here. Oh, of course we get the Dahan damage on the move as well. Interesting. Now, we don't actually have a target that matters here. See, here's the thing, right? This is actually 6 damage. If we eat the city, it's going to come right down. I actually think it's better to do this next turn. Whoa. This is a lot of undoing you're doing here. A lot of undoing. Because this is like our priority this turn is that defend, I think. Though we're removing the counterattack. But it's fine. It's fine, I think. We can just eat these in the future. So if we keep this, the next turn... Oh, yeah, then we don't get the city drown. We will have a town drown, though. We'll have 2 town drowns. The benefit of pushing to 4 is it's just like... It's a decent step up in power. No, we're not doing that. Ooh, okay, we'll play it straightforwardly. Yeah, I had a thrilling lunch today. A 4-tin special. What I mean by that is I had 4 different canned foods combined into an incredibly powerful lunch. Oh, I've also just realised that this town... Yeah, well, I think it's fine. It's fine. Casual ocean day. That's what it is. Heavy farming? Oof, that's actually quite bad news. Because it's going to mean that we don't get a counter in here. That's some bad news. Heavy farming. Each player removes an explorer from a land with Dahan. Well, okay, we got lucky there. Heavy farming is ignored. So we do get the counter at least. Prevented by the disease. Ah, that's interesting. I just realised I actually would have to call to trade in here if I want to drag this from here. Well, so we've got a city drown and a town drown. So it's a bit of a shame to drown at Dahan in here, but we did just get given an extra one. The city drown can take this down into easy defend range. I think that's the right call. And it will. Oh, but it's going to push a town into here. Interesting. Because that's the Dahan Insurrection business. So we're probably going to get to go major maybe a little bit early because we're going to have so much. A typical problem you have, even against England as Ocean, is that you. Well, it's not a problem, but a situation is you have way more. You have way more things to. Way more capacity for drowning things than actual things to drown. Hey, Seamus. Good to see you. How are you doing? It's chilling with Ocean. It's yeah, Ocean chill day. Just Ocean, just chilling, having another go at Dahan Insurrection. A less brain crunchy one. Both using a pretty familiar spirit and... Do we go straight for a major? Nothing here is actually that forgettable. I think Swallow the Land Dwellers is typically the one you forget, especially now I've got another Water Mounted card. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, Jameis. And hugs for you. Hugs for everyone. Nom 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 nom, yeah. It's just a day of snacking. That's what I'm doing. Funnily enough, I could make my numbers look way more impressive because I don't think this is going to make these. I don't think these actually make that much difference in this scenario. But just taking it easy. So yeah, we reclaim. Yeah, we don't have to make a decision yet. So, and we've got so much energy. A major power is going to be useful. We want to try and make sure that London stays coastal for these escalations. Is that currently going to be how it pans out? Oh yeah, this build here will take this up to 2 and this, so we'll get to choose this. Okay, keeping London on the coast I think is absolutely essential to this. I think I look at a major, potentially forgetting Swallow, because the fact it is drowning Dahan is not what I want. And also, we're going to want to look at a few majors anyway, so we probably start now. The downside to that is that if I've got 5 cards now, if I go with a major, I'll still have 5. So if I play 3 this time, go to 4 plays, then I'm going to be in a position where I've got only 2 cards to play, no reclaims. The minor power, though, if I go... gain a minor power now, we go up to 7, then we go, then if I can push again, which is even better, we'll have a good suite of options. Sweet options. +1 health, not a thing Ocean worries about much. +1 fear tokens when you're not far behind Bowdown for fear gen, which is odd. For just about everyone else, Ing 6 is a nightmare. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? I think, although people say that lightning is good for England for kind of similar reasons, Ocean's just such a monster. Such a monster. So you got this Ravage this turn. We can actually... We can just use Call to trade to drag this town out. Which is okay. I think the thing is, we don't want to be looking at a major when we need to look at a major. We don't have to keep this major. If we look at a major this turn, then next turn... Yeah, I think I'll look at a major. It's kind of a high priority thing to be doing. Well, okay. Okay. That wasn't a complaint. These are good. These are very good. And here's where I go. Damn it, why didn't I leave a sacred site? Well, I had my reasons, okay. The Indo Claimo just means that I can play a whole very different game. Claim! Yeah, I love Indomitable Claim. It's interesting though, because it's often amazing, but it's not always amazing, which is why I find it so interesting. But yeah, the claim here is good. It also means, not only is it good and acceleration and everything else, but it means that I can easily target inland with things, with stuff and things. I actually, not as good as claim, but I really rate Infinite Vitality for Ocean as well. So yeah, especially as we can use it this turn. So, with claim on the menu, I think we lose Swallow the Land Dwellers. Interestingly, Tidal Boon does give me Dahan pushing ability, which I think for this scenario is particularly relevant. So yeah, we'll go claim. Okay, so we're retreating. As there's a Ravage here, this is probably the one that's in most danger. Also, accelerates your presence placement, which for Ocean is a big thing. Yeah, it kind of is. I think it, yeah, I don't think it's as big a problem for solo Ocean is, because you can pretty consistently slap this one out. I mean, but it's good for everyone, right? Acceleration's good for everyone. So yeah, we want to... No, there's no need to needlessly have Blight all over the place. We're not going to be doing much drowning. We're not going to be drowning any cities this turn. We're going to build London in here, which is fine. Especially now I've got Indo Claimo. Don't generally like killing with the counter though. Actually, this is probably the good one for our abilities. So we get a little bit of fear. We get the town drown. What's that keeping for next turn? Thing is, with Intermittable Claim, we can actually just go into reclaiming because we it does. It's an interesting one how it warps my game. Instead of grasping Tide, Call of Deeps protects the coastal wetland. It does. It does. It does. But I wouldn't. I'm playing with events. I wouldn't want to just. I have no blight removal. I don't want to just risk a blight in there for no benefit. This is nice because I still might have the option of playing a presence next time. Actually, that's actually I could plan my life if we are. But we've got claim now. I need to do good drowning though, otherwise I won't be able to afford all my claims. I think this is good enough. Wow, the typos. Hey, there's no shame in typos. Nothing wrong with that. We don't have many zero cost minor powers to play, but I'm still about the plays. Yeah, we don't have the second heir to make third moon worthwhile. which I don't think it actually matters too much. Though, given that this is going to double build, I think we do want to take one from there. Just to keep that number as low as possible. I mean, I do have indomitable claim, but I'm probably going to defend inland rather than down there. Add an explorer to land without invaders or Dahan. Well. So it's just a town drown. Which is fine. Oh, God. Oh, damn it. I've seen the information now. I just realised I've accidentally created London in here. We do have indomitable claim, though, so actually it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, but it is a mistake. But that's why it's chilling with Ocean Day. There'll be no hard crunching today. No, none. This is priority, because it's inland. I've got to remember, I'm playing with the Dahan Insurrection, mate. I've actually got a different win condition. Okay. So... Big ravage. This is unfortunate. That was actually a mistake. I shouldn't have drowned there. Should have kept my London on the coast. Plenty of crunchy in the towns and cities. Nom nom nom. Yeah. Ocean chin. But that was a mistake. I think that was actually a mistake. I don't know if it's a big enough mistake to mean I lose, but it is a mistake. There's under no circumstances should I be cultivating London inland. Because on the coast, if London's on the coast, I could be there chewing away, chowing down. So yeah, big mistake. Will I get punished? Maybe. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. I think I want to look at a minor power here. If I can get a... If I can start triggering this effect, there's especially no counter in here, I can actually skip the escalates by skipping invader actions. I've got other mountain cards, but I don't have any sun cards. This is a problem. I either need a beat stick that I can hit this with, or I need to skip actions. Quarter trade's actually going to be useful next turn, because I can actually use it to prevent one of these ravages and claiming the other. It's very reclaimy though, but it doesn't matter with Indo. It's interesting. Hey Flowers, good to see you. Good to see you, buddy. Hey buddy. Hey. Yeah, I think I shouldn't have drowned that, but let's move on. Let's move on. We're reclaiming every turn. We're generating an amount of energy. We've already discarded a nice element card for us. Did you consider streaming the chess instead? The chess. I have thought about streaming chess in the past. Could be fun. I mean, I'm not very good at chess. Hey, Mateus. Oh, Urgotbot's woken up, everybody. Why they've chosen to wake up now? Who knows? Maybe Mateus is looking, particularly charming today. Yeah, so if I do keep reclaiming, I'm going to not be able to drown stuff. Just unideal. But this, we are, if we counterattack here, then we are basically not going to drown anything anyway in there. Finally found someone worthy of a greeting. Something like that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why. I've actually not changed anything on it lately. Oh, jokes are working. The hard to do with Ocean is the easy mode. I don't think so. Certainly not with the the number of brain cannons I'm bringing to this bombardment today. How good do you have to be with chess, AIs as they are? Or just pretend. Be like, yeah, yeah, I'm really playing this game. But yeah, so Mateus, I think this is probably... I'm not sure. It's an unfamiliar scenario. I've made a big mistake. This is a big mistake. A huge mistake. I can't play 4 of these. What's that actually look like? If I play 4 cards, I need to play Grasping Tide though, if they're here, probably ideally. Hey, thanks for the cry. Crikey, Zappos. Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. You don't have to pretend. Just talk about lines of play that AI is suggesting with cheerful presentering. Could do that. Thank you so much, Mateus. Really appreciate all the subs and chatting and watching. I'm still somewhat baffled by the whole thing, but I'm happy. Yeah, oh, and apologies. I haven't been able to make a YouTube video. My mornings have just been absorbed. I think all of these cards are too good. I think I look at a minor power. Especially as my income might just fall through the floor any moment. What do we get? These are some good cards. Mist is a kind of interesting card, isn't it? Because we can actually push things into the ocean. And it has decent elements. This does have the sun on it that I wanted. So that I could get this threshold. If I go with using fire to get that threshold, the other 2 cards I play this turn have to have mountains on, which rules out Grasping Tide. Grasping Tide I need to defend in that bottom jungle. So I probably... This is going to be more useful generally. It's also just a nice little defend card. Nice little defend card. What about you, Prowling Panthers? No. Root Biters is interesting. So if this turn is a claim just to prevent the blight, I think I'd... This is a problem though. This really is a problem. I kind of... We're not very far into stage 2, and that's generally for me is my most vulnerable to London loss. Booters, root biters could be a way of pushing stuff to the coast. This is, I feel like the mistake of allowing this built by drowning on the coast has opened up. I'm now having to do stupid stuff to try and avert that crisis. For example, here, this turn they're going to also build in here. Confounding Mist though is interesting. Build in here. Root Biters is potentially good. I don't normally like it that much as Ocean, but it is cheap. There's going to be a whole load of extra buildings compared to the usual situation. For you think cool to trade as well, that's even more towns. Maybe it's a Root Biters kind of day. Could well be a Root Biters kind of day. It has Earth. It does, yeah, exactly. This feels like it would be quite fun, though. But this is actually going to help me not lose. So I guess I do my best not to lose, eh? So yeah, shame we're not going to be able to prevent the second city build there. But if we biters this turn to push out, then that's okay, isn't it? It's okay. This Ravage just needs to be defended. And I guess that's the problem with the biters, is that they don't have water on it. Quickly just look back up. Yeah, right, so there was Mess does have water on, which does combine to drowning. Nah, I think we still go with it. I think yeah, still go with it. Still go with it. So the best we can do with the drowning, aside of course from this push, is we're going to get with any of these. So we're defending. Something I'm not keen on is the fact that with the reclaims, I've got no coastal presence. What I'm worried about is like just a sudden crash in my energy economy. Could call to trade in here, actually. It's actually kind of interesting. What that'll do for me is I can actually drag a town out of here, prevent a city build. But it will then mean that this is London. Quite like that. But like I've always like I've not used call to trade as much as I'd have liked to with Ocean. Yeah, because this Ravage here would become a build with call to trade, which means that then after it's dragged in this town, this is at 3. This now is London. Then we can be drowning it. But then actually if we do that, we don't need to... Oh yeah, we don't even... We don't even need to root biters in here anymore. We might still want to root biters. But we don't need to. Because this is then going to be at 3. Not much merit to playing Grasping Tide then, I suppose, outside of elements. Yeah, you're right. I mean, the fear is significant. But I'll go remind myself that I'm playing Dahan Insurrection. But yeah, you're absolutely right. If this is no longer a Ravage, this is could be a city drown up here. And if this is... Yeah. I think if this is a city drown, then we need to play... Could play... something like this. Gives us the city drown. Gives us a couple of fear. We can drown this city. Which, crucially, is energy. We kind of cultivate this as London for the meantime. Maybe next time we've got these Ravages. Except this is only going to be a 4. Could even call to trade again next turn. Drag that town out, but we need to really be... We'll get to 5 plays though, which means we can squeak the root biters on for a bit of pushing in. Interestingly, by doing this, we're hanging on to a... There's no use for Grasping Tide next turn. And that kind of rules out not reclaiming. Keeping presence on the island. I think, yeah, we'll do it. I'm just reminding myself this is a chill stream. No heavy crunching today. There'll be no heavy crunching. There is actually a benefit to getting this moon this time. It will get us an extra fear. 5th play, though, is root biters, so I think that's more valuable. Alright. And Call of the Deeps. Just wondering if it's worth dragging this explorer out. Could make a difference, but the energy is more worrying. Okay, fine. Let's take one from here. Okay, what have we got? During the explore step, invaders explore +1 different distance. Oh no. There's no disease here. Fierce mean. No lands where buildings outnumber Dahan. Oh wow, we're at Terra 2 already. This actually, I need to be careful about this. Each player may choose a land with Dahan or adjacent to at least 3 Dahan. Invaders do not ravage there this turn. So I actually don't want to prevent this ravage because that ravage is going to become a build. This ravage is defended. Yeah, we need that to be a build so that this isn't London. Okay, so they're gonna build in here. Okay, so we get a choice. We make London here. My kindness bit fine. Bearing in mind that any cities I destroy are going to be respawned as towns. So possibly foolhardy. Okay, what have we got? We've got a city drown and a town push. We actually can't push a town from here because there isn't one in there. But we've got a city to drown, so we'll do that. Yeah, and there's that respawn. And we need some... This is a chance to push a town from one of these lands. If I push a town from here, it's a chance to mean I can actually start shaving bits off this London that's over here. If you imagine this is just like one of those big kebabs held together with glue, I could just shave little slices off it. Whereas if this is as big as it is, I can't do that. Well, I can, but it's risky. Okay. So, actually, I need to do something about this really quickly, I realise, because that's actually a triple build, if this is an escalate, which it probably is. Being too casual, peasant. Just too casual. You go from trying to explode your brain last week, and now you're just being very casual. So, we've got a few approaches. We've got loads of energy. If we get Indomitable Claim, we can actually prevent these builds. We're going to have 2 very unfortunate ravages, though. But this actually, the not losing thing is kind of important. This is what happens when you don't crunch every quarter. When you don't crunch it constantly. It's alright. It's alright. I've accepted today's... Last week was about destroying my brain with a challenge I wasn't prepared for. This week is for disappointing myself. And you. Captain Crunch to the rescue. Yeah. So the only in-hand solution, because I have no fast grabbing here. Of course, if I had taken mists, I could have just used it this turn. I've not used root buyers yet. It would have pushed 3 towns straight into the sea. There you go. Come to think of it, if you wanted to progress more slowly with fear decks, you should have picked England 6 for extended fear requirements. Yeah, quite possibly. Yeah. I've barely played Dahan Insurrection, so it's kind of a... Yeah, it's just like a kind of exploratory game, really. But yeah, you're right. It doesn't make a huge difference to the difficulty. It's certainly not 3 more difficulty for Ocean. I mean, for most other spirits. Yeah, but... So I'm actually in a... Yeah, I need to get this threshold or I lose, basically. Or draw a card that will destroy one of these in the fast phase. I mean, there are events as well, so even if I don't gain anything, there's still a chance. So, we've got 14 energy. Yeah, lots of the sun cards are pretty useful. So I think we look for a major. That's interesting though, like this scenario, because bear in mind in this scenario, because things get destroyed and re-added, I guess this is particularly powerful. Yeah. I'm learning, you see. Learning. Because I've more thought of this as useful in theory than in actual practice. But I think the thing is I rejected this card because I was trying to get London onto the coast. I thought this was the way to do it. I didn't realise I already had a way of doing it. Okay, Pizzo. So yeah, I think we have to gain a major. Do we gain more with the sun? Alright, game. Is that what you're saying, game? You're saying I can't win without just trashing the island? Is it just time to trash the island? Might be time to trash the island. Can I actually do it with these cards? I do have 5 plays. I do have 5 plays. I need to not lose. I mean, okay, so it's not a guaranteed loss. We do have events. We do have a... There's a 3rd chance. Actually, no, this particular card is only a 66% chance of loss on escalation. Your Ocean Island is surplus to requirements. Yeah, it's true. I don't need no stinking island. You could just get rid of the island. I mean, this is casual Ocean Friday. Island Schmeiland. Like, I think with Ocean, even when you lose, even when all your presence is removed, actually you're just fine. You're just in the ocean now. You know, you just retreated. If I play Indomitable and Cast Down, I then have 1 energy left. So I guess it's all about getting rid of... I might just be casting down here. We need to get rid of something expensive. Guess it's... I guess it's you. Am I just casting down? I think I might be. I wanted to claim a first, but it seems my app on my phone was an hour late with mentioning you it started. That is some serious first world problems. Basically, Giant Ocean from Solaris' novel. Yeah, from Solaris novel. First world problems. I'm consistent. I'm at 2 PM UK time every day. Bam. Well, every weekday. Just like bam. Very rarely late. And if I am, it's like by a minute or something. But good to see you. I'll stop reprimanding you now. Is this what I'm doing? Am I short by 1? I'm short by 1 energy. Damn it. Okay, I actually probably need to do something that keeps me in the game rather than it's just me memeing. I need to play both of these to stay in the game. So this is just going to be a big splat in here, I guess. But no. But I have to play it. Otherwise, I have a very real chance of just losing. What does the 9 cost do? Good question, Trat. It's cast down into the briny deep. It's 6 fear, destroy all invaders in that coast. It's a target coastal, but the threshold is what everyone gets excited about. Destroy the board containing target land and everything on that board. All destroyed blight is removed from the game instead of being returned to the blight card. Yeah, if you do it in a solo game, you basically get a sacrifice victory, which is when you die at the same time as the invaders do. It's not... I think I've done it with my physical copy. I don't think I've actually done it in the digital copy. Because I can't cheat in digital. No. Can't cheat by accident in digital. But I have to do something variant of this just so I don't lose. It's a shame. We're going to miss... But yeah, I guess we're going to smash our carefully prepared London. We need one more mountain. In this particular scenario, this is 6 fear. Turn New London into New Cardiff. Yeah. Pretty much, yeah, because things will come back. It's gonna be a lot of fear though, because we're gonna destroy a lot of buildings. And if I push some extra towns and stuff in there. So we've got our threshold and our claim now. It's a bit gross though, because I've got this problem as well. I'm going to be dealing with a lot of blight. 4 blight is going to go down. That shouldn't mean instant loss, but it's not good. It's not good. Alright? It's not good. This is terrible. This is a careless miscalculation. Feckless. Oh, we can call to trade in here, actually. That's something we can do. That'll prevent that. It'll turn that ravage into a build. Just have more problems later. Worst case scenario, you're left with 1 blight. Yeah, exactly, Mateus. So I will still be at the game. I don't have any blight cleanup, though. And I'm playing in this scenario, which I haven't got to grips with yet. I mean, probably it might be that the best course of play is actually actually just to take the 33% chance of loss. Actually, no, it's a 33% chance of not losing. Actually, no, it's the other way around. Okay, so we can do this. The nice thing about skipping actions like this is that preventing actions, it's a lot of builds I'm saving there. It's a lot of builds. So I'll call the trade in here. Do I actually want to drag these in? Oh, it's not optional. I'd rather have more blight on my card. Don't think it matters what I... Let's drag from the furthest inland. And Call of Deeps. Could actually drag an Explorer from here to maybe make it more likely that I'll be able to get lucky with my Fear card. No, energy. We're broke. We're broke, peasant. Don't be wasting energy. Flipping nonsense. Let's see what we get. Missionaries arrive. Oh, I bet they do. We might actually have to ignore their contact today. Wash them into the sea. Yeah, I'm trying. Doing my best, Harlequin. How you doing? What are you up to today? Just dancing around your home, celebrating a new job, I hope. That's what I do whenever I get a new job. It's why I avoid getting new jobs. Just all the ankle injuries. So I don't think I can't afford to curse the tongues. I'd either be just getting... the only way I can do it is by getting rid of one of these cards. I'm not spending 9 flipping euros on a cast down and then discarding it. Let's have some missionaries. They are going to replace one of my Dahan, which is bad. No! Constancy just got discarded. That's... Oh, no. This is... Just paid 2 energy too late. 2 energy, I can't afford 2 energy. I mean, actually, that might have been a good idea. I think I need that 2 energy. Taking care of youngest spawn. He's feeling sick. Aww. Okay, we actually got lucky there. Constancy, of course, saving the day. So we've got a little push to do, I suppose. Thank you, Constancy. Your sacrifice is appreciated. But that's going to come back. But constancy won't. Each player may gather, explore a town into a coastal land. Damn it. Damn it. That flipping Call of the Deeps. It would have prevented that. Haha. Should have trusted my my piezo instincts. Okay. I'm going to drag it in here because we're going to destroy everything in there. I'm going to accidentally kill... Not going to accidentally lose the game, am I? No, because all these builds are prevented. Quickly check my threshold, yeah. So we'll drag from here. Yeah, my hunch was correct about that. Okay. So... This is a build. And we're cascading. Here's the place. Promising farmlands? You what, mate? Oof. Oof. See, here's the thing. In this scenario, I can't just, like, go, bam, terraform and win. I think that's what's going to be my undoing. Apart from this London mismanagement I've been doing. Okay, so... There are now 7 buildings there. What eating have we got? We've got a city drown. We need to make sure we do that. So yeah, let's do that. So we need those energies. Got a Ravage up here next turn. It's actually not a bad result from a fear card point of view. Not a bad one at all. We've got 8 Root Biters push, so probably just pushing them into the sea is better for the energy. It's so interesting. Interminable Claim is such an interesting card. Just such a game changer. How many have we got in here? 4 buildings in here. Does it push up to? It is up to. I could push a single town into the ocean from here. I could deliberately keep this as London. This is going to build to 5 next turn. Nah, I think I actually just need to maximize the energy I've got. Which is, yeah, a fighter's push, so... Yeah, and then we can cast down... I think we just have to do max damage. But I think I'm just misplaying this. Because we might be in danger of gaining too much fear and just losing. That's awesome. Fewer than 1 land per player. Yeah, so actually this is kind of like, we just ignore this. We need to be outnumbering buildings in every land. Why does fear mean losing? Thought it means winning. Yeah, Trat. Okay, so we are playing with, well, with this scenario, which changes that around a bit. Which is, I think I am unfamiliar with this scenario. I played it last week's stream, and destroyed my brain because I wasn't used to it, and I thought, I know what, I'll do that again. But basically, when I get to Terror 4, so normally when you gain your last fear card in the stack, you would just win. In this, you don't. There's like 1 last Dahan attack, and then if you're not satisfying these conditions, you lose. So, interestingly, in solo, this Terror 3 is the same as Terror 2, effectively. There need to be no lands on the board where buildings outnumber Dahan. And there's an additional loss condition here, fewer than 2. But there is fewer than 1 land per player. So this is the kind of language I don't understand. But I think I just ignore this. So in a 2-spirit game, then you could have a single land where there were more buildings than Dahan. But in a solo spirit game like this one, there need to be no lands where there are more buildings. The thing is, whenever I destroy a building, they will spawn another building. So a city will spawn a town will spawn an explorer, like in with the closest Dahan. It's interesting. It's interesting. I assure you. Okay, so we've got 9 energy. Maybe I could have afforded that 2 energy. Guess that's the thing. If I'm not playing in crunch mode, if I'd been playing in crunch mode, I would have just worked that out, wouldn't I? Would have just worked it out. Okay, we've got a 4 ravage here, which we can defend. Oh, did I forget? Oh, I YOLO, didn't I? Forgot my only defend card, didn't I? How many? We've got 1 more escalation. 50-50 chance it's coastal lands. 50, and the other thing is it could be wetlands. Against England, actually, wetlands. Sorry, coast is a bit tricky, especially when you go from this to here. But yeah, if you have any questions, or you, Trout, or anyone else about Spirit, it doesn't matter how basic they are. I'm very happy to answer them. We might just let this land up here go. I think we are going to be just reaching for another card. We need raw damage. I think the ideal thing to be doing would be to be doing big hits and then kind of using that to kind of transport the invaders inland. So if I actually was, so maybe I'm actually tempted to try this just again immediately after this run. I think this is going to be a loss, but maybe just have the idea that I'm pushing my Dahan towards the coast as like a high priority thing to do. But yeah, when I'm playing with my physical copy, I often do just play challenges I have a low chance of winning. Apparently I enjoy that. I think when I'm on camera, I don't go with ones that I'm so certain I'm going to lose. Like my just my 5 or 6, maybe 8 games in a row of fractured days against Russia 6. No wins. No wins here. Ooh, Diogenes redeem. Let's see what what wisdom Diogenes has got for us today. Okay, how about this one from Diogenes Laertis, 6.63 semicolon G269. Actually, a different Diogenes. It's not Diogenes on Diogenes. This is a whole other Diogenes. It's a historian rather than a cynic. Okay, when someone reproached Diogenes for entering unclean places, Diogenes said, "The sun too makes its way into middens, but is not defiled as a consequence." So, thank you, Mateus, for just generally raising our levels of cynicism. Thanks. Thanks for spending your pesos so wisely. Now doing duck face. Doing duck face. Yeah, this is we don't get enough done if we skip reclaiming, so I guess we reclaim. I just have to accept reclaiming. Indomitable's such an interesting major though, it just changes everything. Oh, there's that one Jung Zerku. Don't know, Dry Viking might favour wisdom in the future. Yeah, I'm hoping to bring in Wisdom Wednesdays. So, you know. Trying to bring that in. Okay, we don't actually have a choice about this retreat. I'm just going to do it now. So that I am not thinking... so I don't pick a card thinking I've got a presence in here, because I won't have a presence in there. Unless I put it there with claim. How many cards have I got? Actually, a fair number of cards. And the cards can potentially remove a lot of stuff can get removed. However, unfortunately, I've lost one of the very useful ones. This at 3 is... Oof, wow. What a card. I mean, actually my best chance at winning might well actually be cast down into the briny deep. It won't be like a regular win. It's like a whatever that other kind of win is called. Like, these elements are pretty easy for Ocean. This is a very expensive way to get a single sun. I think that's actually a more likely route to victory than actually winning legitimately. So it may, I mean, what do I actually, it's like 2 day, 2 moon, then 4 water, 4 mountains. I've got 11 energy. So currently, I've got 2 other water mountain cards. I've got 5 plays. If I could get a 0-cost water card like Rain of Blood, I could cast down this turn. Even with a Ravage here, Blight, Sacrifice win. Constancy was auto win. Constancy's always auto win. I'm just joking. That's just my own little joke about constancy. I think, I mean, okay, so let's imagine that's what happens. The other thing is I am running out of energy because I'm now not in a, my drowning game has lapsed a little bit. We've got a lot of fear cards here. One little rules note for everyone that's playing on their physical copy is that like fear cards and events won't push stuff into the ocean. Gift of also weird. Sounds more OP than growth through sacrifice. Yeah. Actually, growth through sacrifice I think has the elements. Am I allowed to take growth through sacrifice like if I do cast down into the briny deep cheese? Yes, I think I am. I think I am allowed. Because if there's blight, then here you've got blight, and we've kind of lost. But 0-cost sun card, is that really going to happen? What even is? I don't even know. I think let's just have a little look. You're a 0-cost sun card. You're a 0-cost sun card. Not that many of them. Oh, there's these. This is a 1-cost water mountain sun, so this actually would also work because we could substitute for one of the other water mountains. Apart from the meme appeal of cast down, a normal win seems pretty unlikely. Yeah, Glimmer, I think you are right. I think I might have another go at this. I don't know how people feel in chat about that. I think it might be better odds of a win than actually trying to win regularly. I should just reclaim what's rightfully theirs. Yeah. I guess if I don't draw the elements I need, they might keep me in the game a little while longer. Okay, so we didn't get a 0-cost. The drought might do it. Wait. Oh, interesting. We've got a moon. We don't actually need more moons. Oh, Tidal Boon has moons anyway. Huh, Dark and Tanglewoods actually is enough to defend in here. Wait, let me just check my numbers. So, water being there might be useful. Reach and grasp that sweet +2 range or cast down to destroy neighbouring island instead. Yeah, yeah, right. It's still a win, right? I've still destroyed an island. I think we've already had the fear card that prevents a ravage. How many fear am I from Terra 3? Oh, am I at... I'm at Terra 3. Oh, wow. These fear cards could do a lot of work. They might do too much work. Okay, so 9 energy. Let's just quickly check that drought doesn't do it for us. We've got the second moon. That would be the second sun. And that would also be the second mountain. So we'd still need, after playing drought with cast down, we would need 3 more water and 1 more mountain with 1 energy. So yeah, we don't have enough 0-cost water cards, but maybe we can do it next turn. 1 energy short, I think, so perhaps Dark Woods make it safe through turns. Yeah. We do have a Blighted Island though, so we might get unexpected extra blight. So maybe we plan to do this next turn. Because maybe if we plan to Indomitable this turn, we could do this to get the other Earth, and it should be easy, right? Indomitable also just is defends us nicely. Trouble is, this is a lot of energy, 13, especially with not much drowning this turn. So I think I'd need to take one of the sun cards to make a viable cast down turn. Like, how much energy do I need if I use one of these for the second? I need 10. And then I need 3 water and 2 mountains, which could just be these 3. So I need 12. But yeah, I'm basically 1 energy short. But I'm not guaranteed if I do draw more cards, I'm not actually guaranteed that I'm gonna get another card with sun on it. So I think that it's the fact it has mountain on it and destruction as well. That's just extra. So if I plan to do this next turn in conjunction with drought, of course, if I can actually if I want to drown stuff this turn, I'd have to use Indomitable to place. But then, yeah, I guess if I use I do get this 2 energy, which is actually quite a significant amount of energy. If I use Call, that's another couple of energy. The trouble is, if I use Indomitable and I reclaim next turn, I'm basically going to have 2 energy less this turn rather than 2 energy more. This is okay. I can use Call to Trade to make this Ravage into a build. And then I can actually Root Biters to push those towns into the ocean, which is to get me some drown. We could also drown with Call of the Deeps to get more energy together. Aside from the benefit of the energy, we'll also not have to worry about the blight from this Ravage. In order to not lose before I get to cast down next turn, I also need to address these mountains. We could let this blight this turn, we could let this blight next turn, and then cast down, wipe out the island. But I need to address this. I could do it with Call to Trade again. Tidal's energy too, yeah. Yeah. It sure is. So I'm going to gain 2 from this. 4 from this, 16 energy. And I worked out that I needed, 12 to make this work with my current cards. So without gambling, I need 12. Because I need to play this, so 10. And then my other Water Mountain cards. Also, given that this is gaining me 6, hopefully. Bear in mind, this is slow. This might not pan out. The fear cards might wreck this, so I can't expect this to gain... I don't definitely gain energy from this. I probably will gain energy from this, but I can't guarantee it. Like, this build could be prevented by a fear card. You know, this town, you know, something might happen, so I can't guarantee that I'm going to get the energy from biters. I probably will get it. Then it's like, well, why are you even playing it? Why are you even playing it, peasant? Got a good point there, peasant. Tide of Boon is net and extra energy, so that's that. So this is like guaranteed energy. I'm trying to figure out. I don't think Indomitable is worth. I think we just let this one go. So, hopefully, 2 energy, 2, 3. 4, 5 is 14, which is enough. It might be an additional 2 on that. If we did use a claim, we could also use ocean breaks and drown a city. But I don't think so. I don't think so. We're short a water for the point of view of that fear, but that's fine. Yeah, I think that's the thing. So this is going to be a blight here. This ravage is going to be prevented. It's going to be a city build here that we plan to let go. It's going to be a town build here. Oh, this town build I could actually just push with the root biters, so we'll get less energy. But the thing is, there's already a blight there. This is actually kind of risky. But we do have a load of fear cards. I think this is the right set of cards. Okay, so we call to trade in here. Huh? I was expecting that to gather a town. Why is it not got a... Terror level is 3. This doesn't work anymore, peasant. Oh, you silly peasant. It's good elements, though. I wonder if I played that wrong with my physical copy. Probably not. I think my awareness of where my terror level is a little bit warped because of the different scenario. So actually, cool to trade, probably not that useful. Oh, it is more fear, though. Okay, so there's going to be a blight here. There's going to be a blight here. Okay, so maybe we do have to claim and drown. But then, how much energy do we really get out of that? How much? If we gain this water from this being revealed, that's probably one fewer card we need to play. Look at me getting all approximate. This, yeah. We don't get threshold on that, which means there'll be nothing to drown anyway. So what does it actually, outside of, after terror level 2, it does actually nothing. Okay. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. So that's 2 energy, 3 energy, probably 5 energy. Which takes us to the amount we need. Though, okay, if I drag these 2 explorers from here, we've got very high odds of getting defensive help there. Yeah, the fact these Dahan are here will mean that the counterattack is gonna, yeah, it's gonna prevent there being anything to drown. Unless I play drought as well as claim. To be honest, between 4 fear cards and 1 event card, you might get lucky and have defend Dahan lands. You probably could skip bottom of the jungle. I think so. This is a lot of fear cards, and they're at terror level 3. I think you're right. So I think I'll call to trade to get the extra fear. I think that's what I'm doing. It feels like an exploratory game, okay? So we'll do a bit of pretending to trade. Hey, do you want to trade? Yeah, no, I'm too scared to trade. So we'll maximise our chances. This build's not prevent. Remember, we're against England. We can't prevent that build. Okay, a bit of the old splinter. Okay, let's see what we get. The centre crumbles. On each board invaders, add a blight to an inland land. We can prevent 3. We can destroy 3 presence. I think I'll be doing that. Invaders do not ravage in lands with disease or strife. Each player may push and explore a town from a land with Dahan. So I am gonna destroy 3 because I've got loads of this stuff. Something else that I'm not really doing enough is I am not moving Dahan. I've not been thinking. I don't think I've been offered much Dahan movement. This is a bit of Dahan movement, but that's the benefit I get in this scenario, is that when my Dahan move, they do damage, and I've not been doing it. So each player may push and explore a town from a land with Dahan. So yeah, I can't push into the ocean. Little rules thing. Can't do it. It's just that it's not me that makes the rules. We'll push from here again just to improve our odds. Because I was planning on letting this land go, but you never know. You never know. This is either wetlands or coast. So I think I'll actually push into this jungle. This is already ravaging now. Okay, fear card time. Skip the next normal build. Okay, fine. Next fear card. Ooh, actually that's a pretty good news thing. Each player adds a strife in a land with or adjacent to beasts. Okay, so there's a detail here. There's no ravage in lands with disease or strife, and we're adding a strife. We can't add in there, unfortunately. We can't add in there. I'm actually going to add in here. There's no build this turn. This is like a, oh, you've lost kind of ravage. This beast might kill this. But I'm gonna safety first on that. Each player remove up to 3 health worth invaders from a land without cities. Well, that's this. So yeah, we'll keep. Yeah, we'll keep the island that little bit healthier. Invaders do not build in lands with Dahan. Okay, actually that's worked out all right. No one tell the Dahan we're planning to just destroy their island. Okay, so we did get the blight there. We lose the presence there, but that's fine. Hey there, Logic. Good morning to you. Ergobot has deemed you worthy of addressing. Okay, so we got our last threshold effect. Oh, we didn't get coastal lands. Interesting. It's like I'm running on a low spoon count today, so we're just chilling with ocean. Well, except I'm trying this again. How are you doing, Logic? So these are about to shift across, so yeah, it'd be better to put it in the sands. Oh, and they don't build in the sands anyway because of our fear cards. Okay. Alright, so we give ourselves some energy. Could push a town. I don't think I'm going to push that town anywhere. The town can stay where it is. And we have no city drown possibilities. We can do a little bit of the old root biting. We should hopefully now be able to win in the slow phase. Well, I say win. It's kind of a win. I don't even know if it... I don't even know what kind of win it is if you cast down with Dahan Insurrection. It's an even more sacrificial victory. So, okay, we've got a... This shouldn't do any damage. No matter how much this gets boosted, it's 0 damage. Dahan Interaction with England seems tough. Yeah, it was why I destroyed myself last week trying it. Ocean with England seems tough? I don't think so. I think Ocean is really good against England. I've made some big mistakes in this run. I accidentally made a London over here when I wanted my London to be over here. And that has then pushed me to this. to trying to get the win with cast down. I've actually got loads of energy. We could Indomitable in here. I've got to make sure I don't accidentally get to Terra 4 before the slow phase. Okay, it's looking good. So 13 leaves us 4 to play everything else. If we Indomitable, we'll get our water. So at that point, yeah, I think we're okay. So let's gain. We might gain a useful minor power. Let's gain a minor power. Well, there's a nice, easy way of getting that sun, isn't it? Nice, easy way. That, of course, is that's nice as well. Let's quickly check we've got no London loss situations. I don't think it makes much odds. I suppose this is more defend. Yeah, I think we're winning. Well, we're sacrifice winning in the slow phase now. I think that's how it pans out. I think we've got enough energy we can Indomitable. We're going to get a water from that. I actually don't think I've used this with Threshold on the app. Well, well, well. Fake Spirit Island fan. So we just need to play our watermelon cards, I think. So we're currently short the water that we'll get from Indomitable Claim. So we can just play anything we want. Anything we desire. I'm tempted to have another go at this scenario. Maybe on a different island board, but same setup. So I'm kind of intrigued. But yeah, definitely trying to be a bit more laid back this week. I'm pretty sure there's an event in Jagged Earth that basically ignores a strife. Though I don't think that would then combo with extra damage. So, let's put it here. Get that. Yeah, not going to accidentally... So yeah, this actually doesn't do anything. Safety first on this, actually. It's got a strife and it's been dragged into the sea. Very, very, very pacified. Oh, farmers? Do I care about farmers? Might care about farmers. I don't care about farmers. We could just add a town somewhere and then we're destroying the island. We don't care. Teach. Come to Piso's Learning Academy, where we just destroy our own island. Disease. Yeah, so I've got some thoughts for my next run. Cast down would finish resolving before endgame trigger goes off, right? I think the way it works, I don't think you would win like mid-action. I think it would like count as a sacrifice victory rather than a I don't know. I don't know that. I'm not very rulesy. Confession. So I think an idea for this, like Indomitable's made this a weird run anyway, but the general idea of this scenario is to try and drag my Dahan to the coast. So I think that's something I'll try and prioritize in my next run. So doing things like this, like having my Dahan dying inland is useful. Cast... Oh, I see. Oh, I see what you mean. Cast down 1.5 fear cards before the destruction. Oh, so I could like accidentally win. It ends the game by killing all the invaders before it checks if there's any presence left. Okay. Each player removes up to 5 health invaders from a land with disease. Oh, God. Get out of my... In fact, I'm just reducing my fear score here. Let's get next normal score, alright. Alright. So this is a build instead of a ravage because of the event. And this is skipped because of the fear card. So I guess we're destroying the island, everybody. Just gonna have a quick tidal boon first. Yeah, just have a little boon. Alright, let's just... we'll destroy this one. There's no beast or Dahan in there. I can convince myself there's no collateral damage. No! What? What? I want my sacrifice victory. Oh yeah, it's definitely a sacrifice victory. It's a victory though. I think they might be checking the win conditions in a different order. But like whatever the apps say, it's definitely, if it's any kind of victory, it's definitely Pyrrhic or sacrifice victory. I think it's, my guess is that they are, it's just like an ordering thing. I think it's actually depressing. Oh, didn't get destroyed. I think it's just that it's just done things in a different order. So it's sacrifice. Yeah, the whole island. See, game tells me I've lost. I know I've won because I've just gotten to eat an island. But I think that might be worth... Is that worth sending? I think that is worth sending, because I'm pretty sure... Oh, it's interesting. It's not showing up on capture. How the hell do I even... This is different since I last tried. How do I... Where's the bug reporting bit? Going on here? I've never got to grips with the bug reporting bit in this game. It's interesting. It's not showing on screen, but it's like popped up a Steam window. Is that it? Is that a little chat button at the bottom? Don't know. So yeah, I could see why John was saying they're not getting so many bug reports now. Because I don't even know where to go to give a bug report. I mean, there's part of me that's not actually... I'm not actually certain. I'm not actually certain of the rules, right? Oh well, so much for... But I'm pretty sure that this is a sacrifice victory. Like, I think generally, if you're playing solo and you cast down, it's a sacrifice victory. That's just how it is. Ocean versus Sweden 3 for chill experience. Your idea of chill experience and mine is slightly different, Matthias. But I don't know. Maybe I'll check. I'll make a note. I'll check. I'll just check the actual rules and then I'll just say, hey there, John. Check rules. It could just, and I suspect it's just because it's like not many people are going to be playing resorting to cast down in Dahan Insurrection. Just looked at the FAQ. It says to finish the action. Okay. Number 3 is far away from number 6. Should be easy. No mining rush, no outposts in land 8. I'm yeah, good. Sweden 3, chill. I was kind of interested to do a rerun of this actually. It's been a slightly wonky run. Oh, I'm gonna click and see what happens. All right. Is it just gonna? Yeah. So this should be flipped. I suspect it's because I'm doing an odd. It's like an odd. Yeah, there's still an island board there. Try again, button. So let's have some democracy. Anyone that wants to, let's simultaneously run a raft. Anyone wants to see another go at that with all the things we've learned? Say something like, again, and people that want, let's say the other option. Let's narrow it down. 2-party system. Ocean versus Sweden 3. That might be a bit too chill, mind. Nom nom nom. Oh yeah, it's definitely Ocean. It's Ocean Friday after brain burn Friday last week. Still nomming. Okay, so if what Glimmer's saying is right, in this situation, by the rules, it would all resolve, and then you go, oh, you've kind of lost and won at the same time. So yeah, I will try and I'll try again. I'll try and do a bug report. If I fail that, I will post in the Discord. And poor John, roll his little eyes. Oh, peasants phoning in false bug reports as usual. Because that's what peasant does. I'm going to take Seamus's vote for nom 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 as a yes. Click the try again button. So I've learned. So I want these Dahan to the coast, which is not the normal MO. Democracy in action. Yeah. It's like, well, okay, I've given you these two great options, and then no one's made enough noise. So I was just deciding for myself. Thank you, Blue. Thanks for your insight as usual. Quiet raffle. I went for Groundhog Day. Play the same game 4 or 5 times. That's pretty much what I do offline. That's how I roll. High score. Typically, like, I will just do the same thing over and over again, like just trying to find improvements. Oh, this actually is a different island board, isn't it? No, it's not. It is the same one. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, I think this actually is still the right start. You're in with the town. You've got the Call of the Deeps you can drag from here. So I think this is still the right place for the starting presence. Hey there, Orange. Ooh, Mateus, nice raffle win. You love to see it. Raffle 1, Mateus. Hey there. If you have any questions about this game, no matter what they are, I'm happy to answer them. We'll try and answer them. So yeah, I think I'm going to go in here. It can be quite tricky for me to pitch what I'm saying because I've got everything from people that played more of this than me to people that have played none of this. Oh damn, now I know the secret. I have to play Nova Drift in the background. Yeah. Damn it. Hey, well now you shared it, you see. How do I play? Hey Seamus, good question. It's a good question. Yeah, you know, you basically, you just wiggle your mouse around like this for about an hour. And then you win. Is mayonnaise a playable race? Yes, it is if you get the condiments expansion. So I'm going to give an overview because why not? I am this. This is me here. This chap here. Ocean's hungry grasp. Chapette or chap. Maybe beyond being a chap or chapette. They're actually a spirit. Anyway, this is my board. These are the things I do at the start of my turn. This is my presence. This on the board is like where I am, where I am strong. The spirits aren't really like a monstery thing. They're more like a kind of, more like a vibe. And this is like where I have strength. This is the island board. There are 4 types of land: jungle, wetland, sands, mountains. I'm ocean, right? I can't really do stuff inland. The idea of the game is to scare away the invaders generally, but I'm actually playing a scenario where I have to kind of wipe them out. This is not the usual scenario. The usual scenario is basically you can win either by wiping them all out or by scaring them by generating a lot of fear, which is like a point system, or like there's a couple of grades in between. By the way, says Mateus, running engineer, grenade with volley and splinter, have 3 double taps ready, is taking forth a stupid meme or meta. It's fun. Okay, you know, if you've got a double tap friendly build, you've got to lean into it. So yeah, that's kind of how it goes, and I'm now right at the start of the game, so I've got to pick a growth option. And down here, I can actually see what the invaders are doing. It's actually a really clever system. So this turn, they're going to build in here. Then this card will shift down. And the turn after, they'll ravage in here, which is like attacking. It's actually thematically, it's more like they are chopping down all the trees to plant, you know, crops and stuff like that. Whereas all the spirits are like kind of nature-y kind of spirits. They're not like industry spirits. So I know this turn they're going to build a town here. They've already got a town here. They're going to build a city here instead. What does energy represent? How does the energy get used by such diverse spirits to use such diverse powers? Energy like it's actually just a kind of, it's just a method of exchange. It's like the euro. It's like a currency, and they kind of spend it in little spirit markets. But an actual answer is that it's like it's a bit like mana in magic. There you go. I'm just going to deflect the magic. So I know there's going to be a build here. I know there's going to be a build here. I'm going to switch to strategy mode now. This is defendable. This is not. Except that that's gone. Yeah, I think we go standard start. Standard. Energy is the food for humans. We use it lots of different things. How does that currency's value get determined? Market economics. You should know this. Yeah, as ocean, I actually can eat invaders. I can drown them, and then I have energy. Is there a central energy bank that can create a lot of energy, causing energy inflation? Yes, there is. There certainly is. I mean, I wonder if it's a rare move. Could actually switch this ordering. Do this. Do I want that? No. There is a reason why you don't that. Oh yeah, you actually get this extra energy that's crucial. Yeah, that's it. That's why you don't do that. If there's energy inflation, why do power costs remain constant? It's not always energy inflation. Sometimes you're in like a low inflationary period. There's a document for people making homebrew spirits for what energy is worth. Oh, is there? That's interesting. The homebrew spirits thing is like a whole... Like, I've like looked at a few of them, but I've never actually got any to the table. I've been more tempted by some of the homebrew adversaries that look kind of interesting. That's like a whole... There's like a really cool Discord. If you're someone that likes design... what the hell is it called? Spirit of Creation? I deliberately don't go in there because it's too interesting. It's like people's like coming up with homebrew stuff. It's like, I think I'm normally in that Discord, but I just don't dare step foot in there. So, are we doing a standard turn 1? We swallow the... It's interesting, like, in this scenario, swallow the land dwellers is actually kind of horrible. It's generally my first forget anyway. How does gaining powers work? Are these skills that the spirits are learning, where do they get this knowledge from? Wow, you come up with some cracking questions today. They go to Spirit University. Their minds are waking up. That's right. So we don't actually have to... We actually got a way better explore this time round, because the explorer here is not nice. Not nice at all. Yoink that. Yoink that. It's a lot of fun. If you ever get bored of all the spirits from the games, even more if you dig a little. I know. And like, if I get back to recording with my physical copy, which I might, that stuff, I definitely want to be looking at that stuff. If I can get the quality of the recordings to a level I'm happy with. I can only afford Spirit Community College. Is that okay? Yeah, it's okay. In fact, some employers will look at a community college and be like, this person is going to be valuable. They've got life experience. They weren't just born with like 25 silver spoons, like just in their mouth. Why do all these spirits have the same pool of knowledge lurking in the depths of their mind? Because there's nothing new under the sun, Blues. They're all manifestations of the same animism. Probably. Don't think there's much to do. I guess there's the decision about where to push this Dahan with Tidal Boon. It looks like we can cultivate London here a little bit. Spirits are not from animism. They existed before the Dahan came to the island. There you go. I always tell my students look for a job and get their CPR training. It's a good thing to have. Unless you hate people. I don't really hate people. Okay, let's so I normally like to push my Dahan inland with ocean, but in this scenario I definitely want to keep them on the coast. So what do I do with this? Do I keep... So like normally, in the normal scheme of things, I'd probably push this Dahan into here. But not in this scenario. Actually, pushing it up here does make a difference, because now if I destroy something here, I could actually have the remnant flee to here. Because if it's your first job and the difference between you and the next person is you have it and they don't, you're probably going to get picked first. It's a good point. It's a good point. Yeah, yeah. There's the damage on move that I just keep not even considering. Okay. Okay. Okay, Jim. So we've got this ravage. We just accept that. Animism is the human construction to explain a natural phenomenon, then. Getting into the deep psychological lore. We've got a ravage here. It's kind of unfortunate, but we can defend it. As in, I'd rather be eaten. I'd rather be eating than yeeting. I wonder if there's any reason to go with something like this instead of something like this. This gets us a presence in every land, which is useful. This doesn't. Doing this before this is horrible. Yeah, we go standard. So I'm just checking in whether like the standard order of play is the right thing to do. Always be eating. Oh, yes. Yes? I can't talk, apparently. So yeah, I think still minor power. Yeah, still minor power. Hey there, Mud. Give you a quick dirty rundown of this game. Sure. I'll happily give you a quick and dirty rundown of this game. Let's see. I'm going to leave this up here for the people that know the game to think about. Okay, so this here is an island. Quick and dirty rundown time. Hope you're ready. I am this guy. There's actually a whole load of different spirits you can be, but this is who I am in this game. I'm Ocean's Hungry Grasp, and I am trying to defend my island from the English, who are coming to my island to turn everything into meat pies. Like, no. So, the way you win the game, typically, is by basically generating a load of fear. Fear is like victory points, almost, except it's a bit cooler than that. You generate fear by destroying invaders, by playing cards that generate fear. Those don't. This does. This thing here, this is fear. You can either win by wiping out the invaders, which kind of scares them, or you can just scare them by generating lots of fear. There are in-between conditions. So if you've scared them a little bit, then you can win in the normal game by destroying all of their buildings. Or if you scare them a bit more, you can win by destroying all their cities. These are cities, these are towns, and like towns and cities are like buildings in general. But I'm playing in a scenario that's a bit different to that, where it's a more military scenario, where I actually have to like wipe them out, pretty much, which is slightly different to usual. Is fear specific to your class, or is it the base game? It's specific. It's like every spirit generates fear in some way or other. Okay, let's see what people are saying in here. The name of the game is Spirit Island. It consists of an island of spirit. The goal of the game is to win. You win by not losing, to some degree. Oh yeah, let's get those card choices out. Hey, thanks for the follow, Starlet. So that's a very quick and dirty rundown. The actual how we do it, a turn kind of goes in a series. The first thing you do is you pick one of your growth options, and this is different for every spirit. And they've got options like gaining you energy, which is like your, like if you're familiar with magic, you're like your mana. It's more like a hand builder. So I'll quickly overview the turn. We pick a growth option, which gets us a combination of getting our cards back into our hand, gaining new cards, moving our presence around, or placing presence on the board. These tracks here start the game covered over with our presence, which is discs in the physical copy. And putting them on the island means that you reveal stuff. Like, this is how many cards I can play a turn. These are like extra elements. The more elements I have, the more bonus effects I get. The first thing I do is choose this. Then I play my turn, which is playing cards. This is my energy that I spend like mana. This is my discard pile. And actually, these 4 cards here are the cards I start the game with as this spirit. And I'm just about to choose another card. Seamus is arguing hard for Gift of Power. Understandable. I've not actually thought about this at all yet. The actual, so we grow, then we choose our powers, then there's a fast phase, which is when you play any cards that are red. So this red symbol here means it happens before the invaders, then the invaders do some stuff. So if you look down at the bottom here, we've got Ravage, Build, Explore, and then we've got this other build. This is specific to playing against England. So they'll kind of build stuff on your island, and then they'll ravage, which represents them like chopping down all the trees and planting worse plants in their stead. Against a computer, another person, or both. It's a cooperative game. It actually originated as a physical board game. So people will play it, each of them taking on having a spirit of their own, and then they will have like a bigger board. So this is like one board tile, and they'd have a board with like multiple tiles on. Sorry for asking so many questions. This seems like a game I probably like. Hey, no worries. I like to answer these questions because I love this game, and I think this game has actually improved my life just by the game itself. So I'm happy to share my love of it. You're not going to like Spirit Island. You're going to love Spirit Island. It has pretty much sacked most of my other board games. Blight represents massive ecological damage that could take centuries to recover from. Alright, Seamus. But what Seamus is talking about is the Ravage, which is basically where the buildings on the board kind of attack the land. And like Seamus says, they are like things like, damming rivers to put up windmills, and then chopping down trees to like put sorghum, or that kind of thing. And we're currently in this bit where I'm picking a minor power. So what I've done, I picked this option here. So I'm gaining a power card. I'm going to put a presence. I'm going to move my presence. Now, Ocean's a bit of a funky spirit. If you do get this, don't start with Ocean. But it's not that bad. But because it has like a tidal thing built in. Wow, Ergotbot has woken up. My bot does what it wants. Oh, hey there, Angel. Sorry, whenever people say have that like color of blue, I just can't read it. Just can't read your name. Yeah, I'm doing well. I'm doing well, Angels. I'm having a chill day with Ocean. Rather than last week's Brain Destroyer. But yeah, Mudpunk or anyone else, feel free to ask any more questions. Keep on going with it. With the questions. So I'm at this growth phase. I'm going to pick a card. Seamus likes Gift of Power. I was going to say, here's a chain logic. Seamus likes Gift of Power. I like Seamus. Therefore I like Gift of Power. Nice. Still have to win a game with Ocean Solo. Ocean Solo is very, 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 very strong. So stronger than you might think. With some if you play around their weaknesses a little bit. So blimey, this chess thing goes on for a while. It does. Gift of Power 3 of your elements gets you more powers. You're absolutely right. I've been too busy in the explain mode. My brain has all been going to that. I actually haven't thought about it at all. Let me just think about it. So in that last game, Confounding Mists would have been amazing. But I'm just trying to get that into my head. So Seamus mentioned there about the elements. So Mud or anyone else that doesn't know the game, these elements are great. What these will give you is that they will power up some of your cards you're playing, or powers as they're called in this. They'll also give you your innate powers. So these ones here, they don't actually cost me any energy. But if I play enough things that give me these elements, I actually get bonus powers. And by the way, while we're here, this is telling me this general features of a card. You've got a speed, so it's either fast or red, or it's slow, or blue, and that means it happens after the invaders act. It often means you can react to the invaders, what they do in their phase. Do you think it's easier to learn Spirit Island with the app or the physical game? It's a good question, Morning. I would say, I don't know. I already knew the game pretty well from playing it physically before I got the app. There were some rules details I didn't know. Oh, hello, Angels. I can actually read your name now without going. So I should be red, but. On the other hand, a recent win with Shadows against Habsburg Forward. Nice. I've barely played against Habsburgs yet. So yeah, I don't know. I actually don't know which one would be easier to learn on. I already knew the game too well to even have any idea how useful. I think you could kind of have them in tandem. I probably would prefer to learn with a physical copy, but then I'm old. I'm like butter scraped over too much bread. I would say the physical game, says Seamus, the Hug Monster. As you have to go through every step, you learn some of the subtle stuff the app does for you in the background. Yeah. I mean, I guess there's the cost, right? It's not a cheap game. It's not a super cheap digital game, but you can actually try it on mobile relatively cheaply, as I understand. Both on the game and on Gift of Power. Oh yeah, I was briefly going into this. So these are like the characteristics. You've also got a range, which tells you how far from your presence you can cast it or use the power. So 0 range means it has to be in with your presence on the island. So, for example, here I've got loads of presence in the sea, and I've got 1 presence here on the coast. Targeting can be really tricky. And so if I have these elements, I get these free powers to use. I would guess it's easy to get started with the app, but you'll find it difficult to learn all the administrative things if you learn on the app all the time. Yeah. So Morning's looking for it in stock. Keep looking. Yeah, I think I'm leaning. But remember, I already played like 100 games of my physical copy before I got the app. We're in that region. So I think, yeah, I suspect it would be easier with physical game, but it's expensive and hard to get apparently. Okay, looks like Glimmer and Seamus are coming from different angles. I think it's the good thing about the app is that you're less like there's a whole load of rules mistakes that some new players make, and the app does just, you know, you can't make those mistakes, so the app won't let you. Depending on where you live, the Greater Than Games web store is your best bet. Yeah, so morning's in Whedon, so I wonder what shipping's like. Okay, let's actually think about the position. So as people are saying, great elements because water, mountain, and moon. So water, mountain helps me drown. So this is specific to ocean. If they basically drown a town or a city, they gain energy, which they can use to then spend on powers. So water, mountain is great. This is also great. It has the water, mountain. I mean, gifted power is probably the pick. Like if I was speedrunning, I would have picked this about 25 minutes ago. But I don't speedrun, so that's... In the in this particular scenario, what this does for me is helps me with a particular problem Ocean has. So I'm going to shift back to more middle, less basic. But if anyone has questions, I'll bring it right back to basic. This actually gives me defense inland, which is helpful, very helpful. And against England, this has particularly pog things I could do with it. Recent saw a speedrun lasted 30 seconds. Yeah, like check out Kaelan North. That's probably a Kaelan North one you saw. They seem to be the main speedrun person. You said speedrun twice in the past minute, which I think means you're speedrunning. Yeah, pretty much. Clues are subtle, but the evidence is building. Yeah. So it's interesting this has popped up because I think this actually could be very, very good in this particular scenario. Because of Insurrection, we're getting extra buildings like popping up. And we can use it for this Ravage next turn, which is also good. It is lacking the mountain that we like, but what it does is even stronger for us as long as we can keep London on the coast. People that wonder what the hell I'm talking about with London. So England has like a loss condition here, 7 or more buildings in a single land. I lose. The invaders win. And they also have this ability here that where they add a building in the land with most buildings. So what that means is that what I call London is basically the land that has the most buildings in, so towns and cities, because that is the land that might lose you the game, and it will also accumulate more buildings. This game is on sale now, 30% off. That's probably about as saley as it's been, actually. About as saley as it's been. But so the one thing so I love this game. It's my favorite board game, but it is heavier than it looks, right? I mean, probably watching this stream, you'll get some idea of that it's not easy. But that's probably the downside of it, is that like if you've had like a hard day at work, you're not going to be able to play this. Well, I guess depending on like, you know, if you're Superman or something. Logic learnt from the app. Okay, that's good to know. The other good thing with the app is that it's not out of stock everywhere. Still not sure if I want the app, says Angels. I really like it. I mean, especially like, you know, making videos, streaming for the app is great, but I like it even outside of that context. Logic's only played the physical game twice. Oh. The app is really nice, and the app is just like constantly being improved as well. It's made by the loveliest programmer you've ever seen. And actually, you can actually catch the every Saturday 7 p.m. UK time. They stream. Actually, Logic is on that stream. Let's give him a shout out. I'm actually still in the background. I'm still processing whether to go with. Is that going to work? Is my shout going to work? It is working. Amazing. So that's actually the Dev, often Seamus, often Dolphin, who in chat, or have been in chat. These gaming is a kind of meditation, I would say, and fiddling around with the little pieces is very satisfying. Yeah. Yeah, it really is. But I think I think the app's really good, and it's improving all the time. It's not like Race to the Galaxy app, which is amazing, but has had like outstanding bugs for like 2 years or 3 years even. We must have you on sometime, peasant. Ooh, I'm horribly antisocial. I'll just be there. I'll be just like blighting the island. I mean, I used to like rule it out because it was the Spirit Island show. I'm actually gradually saving up my Handelabra coins. Just because it used to be much later at night, and I'm just generally too tired at midnight to actually string a sentence together, let alone think. Have to race John to blight the island. Talking of blighting the island, this weekend I played 5 games of Starlight, and I started on England 1 because I'm making this video on England. So 5 games against England. So England 1, England 2, England 3, England 4, England 5. I blighted the island only once. It was against England 1. What the hell? What the hell? I then lost. I then actually did a 6th game, lost against England 5. I thought, damn it, I finally learned how to play Starlight, but no. This is actually a really difficult choice. I know that we've had a lot of support for Gift of Power, but these are both valuable. See, the Confounding Mist I can use next turn to defend in here. Assuming, yeah, next turn to defend in here, and then I can use it on subsequent turns to push from a coastal London. Can I make coastal London happen? This flipping disease token here actually is making it harder. So yeah, I recommend it. But full disclosure, my mate Flat Eyes bought me this game because it's a little bit outside of my budget. But he took pity on me. Oh, thanks. Well done. Well done for being so pitiable. I'm actually still thinking about this. If you're wondering what the hell's going on here, especially with this. So when things get destroyed, they are actually adding extra towns on. So if they build a city in with a Dahan on the coast, it gets pushed into the water, gets destroyed, and then another town will go back in there and get pushed in. Taking it. If you took Confounding Mist, wouldn't you want to play it this turn to push the town to the coast? Oh yeah, that's also a good idea. That's the yeah. Glimmer, powerful. Glimmer was clear winner of the week last week. Are you starting to like do a last push to try and get winner of the week twice, 2 weeks in a row? But that's actually that's really nice. Yeah, and then we've got coastal London. Yeah. Interesting. We won't get to do any drowning though, so energy economy will suck a little bit. I would get to do this, I suppose. What did I do? No, I like that move. I like the Confounding Mist in here instead of saving it for the Ravage. Because then we've got competition for this inland London. You win the award of making peasant forget about Butts, but you never forget about Butsy. Never. Okay. Be a happy Friday, everybody. Friday. I'm just happy about this really amazing move that's been suggested. That really I should have noticed because I mean it's generally better to play all three this turn. I mean you can try and push for 4th placement. It's a bit weird. It looks weird, but trust me, it's very good. But yeah, well, sometimes it's okay. Sometimes it's acceptable. So the difference is that this turn I would have got Gift of Power, which would have been good, right? It would have been good. It would have been undeniably good. But part of me wants to try this in this particular scenario. That I would have been able to drown one of these cities, which would have been good as well. Might not have a big enough brain today to do shenanigans like this, but I'm trying anyway. You got a town. You get a town drown. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, I can use the ocean breaks the shore. New species spread. This is a rough one. We don't want it to recur. We could forget Call of the Deeps, but that's not ideal either. I don't think we can afford to forget Tide. I don't think we want to forget Boon either. So I like bearing in mind that Gift of Power. Gift of Power. I probably wouldn't have wanted to forget Gift of Power here, but we would have bounced back from the power card loss. Pay the energy. Ooh. You can't pay the energy, you know, peasant. Yeah, I think actually, yeah, that's right. We've got this one moon here. Oh yeah, what's this? Are we going to get the... Do we have any Dahan? We're going to get an energy from the event as well, actually. We're going to be loaded. Okay, so... Golden Rule. Inland Beasts. Yet another Golden Ocean Rule. You gotta... Ah, see, here's what I was hoping is that any event that kills Dahan, I could kill Dahan inland. So this is on... It's actually interesting. This Dahan here, in this scenario, gives me a chance to drag to the coast if I destroy a building in one of these lands. The single Dahan actually is pretty useful in that regard. So I think I'm going to get rid of one of these Dahan in here. Each player adds a striped land with at least 2 invaders. This is actually kind of good. Because 5 is not a safe amount to defend with Grasping Tide next turn. So actually, I think that there is worthwhile. Here it's going to get wasted in the Ravage this turn. So we are leaking a Blight inland. As you'd expect. Okay, so we've got this one here is going to move into use, it's fine. We can now push this to the coast. So now I'm going to have to decide about whether I... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, I can't push it to... Yeah, it has to be this coastal land. Okay, so now we're at the Explore. Okay, so escalation, 80% or whatever, the likelihood that this is going to be an escalation effect. See, I don't want to swallow land dwellers in either of these lands because it's removing Dahan. Though this is the only one that matters, but we do remember have an alternate loss condition. if we drown here, they're going to build here before the escalation. So this is still a viable London. So they do drown there. And we just drown a single explorer here. Okay. Okay, so that's a 1 damage ravage. That's a 1 damage ravage. Town build, 7 damage ravage. 7 damage ravage? What can we actually address the 7 damage ravage? And here's something else. If we let this... Well done, Chessers. You okay, Flatty? You alright? You're right there, sweetie. Good. Excellent. Glad to hear it. What I'm thinking about here, if you're wondering why I'm not just reclaiming, is I'm wondering if it might be better to squeeze one of these in instead of the reclaim. What I'm thinking about. Get excited about big chess. What's happening in the world of big chess? What's going on? I don't keep up with it at all. Like, I think I do occasionally watch a little bit of chess. I'm not watching much at the moment though. First round of the World Championship thing, and Nepo versus Carlsen. The Super Bowl of chess. I mean, Carlsen might be good at chess, but really, even Chad Handcraft feels a little bit intimidated. Always 12 draws into blitz. Boring. Hey there, Whistleham. Hey there, Whistle. Nepo stands no chance. No chance. Everyone, Ham is rare in that they have their own follower mode. So get your hams out for the Whistle, Ham. If you've got them, it's not hard to have hams. What the hell do I do here? Hype Bone. Nah, Bone King is like knocking out the emotes at the moment. Okay. So because this ravage is a 0 damage ravage, because this build is putting London here, it could be a chance just splat out 2 extra presents and kind of get ahead of the game. If we do this, we also get to play a single card and gain a card. Could be good. Or it could just be horrible. And it's worth considering because it can be a really big. London's in the inland jungle. No, it ain't. Oh, it is. Oh, god damn it. You should never doubt the glimmer. The glimmer is right 95% of the time. Got him. No one else wants to get out their hams, apparently. Apparently, only I have the Whistle ham dedication. Fine. Oh, thank you, morning. Try 65%. Yeah, okay, maybe that's right. But yeah, I'd forgotten this build here is going to push it to 3. And that's a problem. That's a problem. But what I could do... Now, that drown was a mistake. Oh no, I could reclaim and go mists to make London in here, but then I'm actually just making a horrible land. So if I withdraw my presence this turn, I can't target in here. But if I reclaim a target in here, and then next turn on the ravage, withdraw my presence. Silly. Thank you for your contribution to the Ham Whistle Foundation. How you doing? What are you actually playing at the moment? You still mainlining Noita, or you got other hammy endeavours on the go? Is this a good idea? Is this a useful use of time to make London in here? This is a horrible place to have a London. Horrible. So if I use the mists in conjunction with maybe Swallow and Boone, I actually can eat a city, get a bit more energy. Oh, what? I've got my CC on. Oh wow, and actually it looks like it's intelligible. Cheeky ham, but thank you for doing your part to help make my channel more accessible. That sounded... there was like a combination of me thinking and saying accessible that made it sound really insincere. Sorry about that. Well, these are some card choices. I could drag a town out of here to make this London. This has... actually, it has the fact it has moon air is not bad. Love Lured Ocean, love the theme bit too. Yeah. Yeah. It's a great card for Ocean. It's cheap. Sometimes you do have energy problems as Ocean. Because, I mean, in this scenario, it shouldn't have too many energy problems. But this is interesting. This is actually a way for me to... I think I keep forgetting in this scenario is that when I move my Dahan around, they do damage, right? This is a way to actually... not only bring my Dahan to the coast for respawns, but also just to get that extra damage. Lure can break up England too. Yeah, exactly. It's good. It's just like the demands of the position. My current Lure of the Unknown, I don't like that much because I can only use it to drag this town into here to prevent this. We don't have any coastal towns to use it for that purpose straight away. Call to Frosty we could also use for this effect too, which is nice. The trouble is I can't actually reach inland with Frosty. I don't think these are worth considering, if you're wondering. Not against England. I can't... This can be nice against non-England. Can break up London too, yeah, especially coastal London. Thing is, I could just... This is a zero cost power. I can use this to bring these Dahan to here. And then I've got... And then even... I could bring all of these Dahan into another... I guess we just have to hope we don't get the stage 2 jungle card too early. Cool is great in the scenario. Yeah, I think it is. It also has like the mountain, which we like. I think against England, I quite like Drought. Could get us a sun that we want. I think I'm going to go with Call. And I mean, it's same with Lure, both the same thing of like zero cost. I think I'm going to go with it. It's a bit, yeah, I guess we're a bit experimental, but you don't learn without experimenting. I hope. So the target here, I need to leave a presence in here for now, so we're going to be retreating from one of these lands. This one has less useful targeting. Gotta go, have some undeads to slay in Pathfinder, have fun. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Angels. Enjoy your getting rid of those pesky undeads. Yeah, lovely. And thank you so much for doing something that blues couldn't manage, of just like making your name legible. It's actually, I think that's the only colour I can't read, is the blue. Just never learned how to read blue things. Oh yeah, I think we remove this in case we double reclaim. The old double reclaim, huh? The other, I mean, see, we might be in a position to double play without reclaiming next turn. So I need to think I need to kind of think of 2 turns really here. If I deeps here this turn, then Grasping Tide next turn is good. Could gamble. It's not that big a gamble, but it is a little gamble on this Ravage. The thing is, so my nose. This is up my nose. The trouble is, it's quite a big deal to lose your like losing your presence in the ocean doesn't really matter that much. It really doesn't matter most of the time. But this presence here, you really do not want to lose that. That is a flipping nightmare. So the Confounding Mists, we can bring the town into here. That gets built here, and then this will build to 3, and then this will build to 3, and London will be a choice between these 2. But maybe we just sacrifice a presence in this land. It might just be undefendable, depending on what else we draw next turn. Because if that's got 3 buildings, like a town from here, a town from there, a town from escalation, it'll go up to 4. It'll be a 12 damage Ravage, which we can't defend. Unless we presence place and get quickened, that's like 1 card. The trouble with this is we are leaving ourselves fairly vulnerable to, yeah, like a +1 damage event card, and that's our own blighted and crucial on land presence gone. This Call of the Deeps isn't doing that much. I think this might be the better option, just for safety in here. Safety, mists, and we do get a town drown somewhere. We'll drown a town in here. Cool stops the jungle build on coast. Call of the Deeps, that is. Oh, okay. It really does, doesn't it? Wow, I've actually got preventable builds against England. Good spot. I guess I can prevent. I think this is a coastal build. But it's that thing, you get, like, typically for Ocean, you don't care how much they build, right? You actually kind of want them to build. But in this scenario, and if I so I've got the actually it is pretty good safety first. If we absorb this, if we bring this Explorer out, then actually we should have a 0 risk there. Yeah, I like it. That's better. That's an improvement. Then we've got Grasp Inside for next time. Right, been a pleasure as always. I have to start packing as I'm going home this weekend. Good luck hunting there, peasant. Long live the Dahan. Long live the Dahan. We're gonna free this island of England. Get out of here, England. Have a lovely time at home. Okay. So. Yeah, I like that. Good spot. I hadn't spotted that. We'll keep our disease intact. Yeah. Okay. We'll miss in here. Push. The old balloon ships. When exploring once forward, place a town instead of an explorer. could be horrible. Growing sense of unease spreads through the invaders. Each player moves the explorer town for a land with a beast. Well, there you go. That's good. That's a good thing for us. More hope that we can keep London coastal. Okay, mountain build. So regular build and then I thought it was gonna, for a second I was like, it's not gonna let me push it. Okay, so now we've got what we so this is risky because oh interesting, we didn't get the escalation. That's okay, this is useful information. It means that we're guaranteed escalations. So we might be we've already spent our confounding miss this turn, but it's kind of useful to note to have that first. Okay, so the first explore is a town, which is why it's asking me the order. Given that I don't have a presence in this land, it makes more sense to put it in this one. Oh, if I put it up here, this build gets prevented because it doesn't have 2 adjacent buildings. But then this will be on 4, which is pretty dangerous. Got to think about my slow phase. Okay, we're going to be eating a town anyway. It'll go down to 3. Call to Frosty plan, I think we still do. So we'll bring these Dahan into here. And even at that point, we've kind of got like a useful chain. It's about to get an explorer. Oh, yeah, of course it is. It does have a... Okay, yeah, right. So it does still have a disease on it, so it shouldn't... It'll get an explorer, but it won't build a town. Because of the disease anyway. I think we keep our towns up here. Because this... We're going to have to deal with the coastal ravage sometime soon. This at least means we only have to deal with 2 big ones. Okay, so we've got Ocean Breaks the Shore, drown a town in here. Get some food. But then this is like doesn't look like a lot. And it will still build in here. But this is really about getting respawns to happen on the coast rather than inland. And even like bringing to here. Because here's something interesting. If I call to Frosty into here on a subsequent turn, all my Dahan will be on the coast. So if invaders die, they will be teleported to the coast. So I need to be careful not to accidentally create London. Hopefully, if this stays relatively sparsely populated, that won't happen. We won't gather from there. Okay, back to growth. So, we have a big ravage here that might just... What is it? It's 5, 7, 10 damage ravage. It's a 10 damage ravage. We might just accept that we lose it, that a blight's going down. This probably is going to be okay. We've got good energy. We've got cards that are useful. Reclaim is not really the right thing to do, especially if we're going to lose this presence here. Sorry. Yeah, because it means we could reclaim to drag this presence inland, but then we kind of like we are doing the thing we want to avoid ourselves instead of letting the invaders do it. Does the reclaim give us any like guaranteed defend? Not really. It does give us some fun tools. We'll get our confounding mist back. But I think actually this is a turn where we accept that maybe we lose a presence here. And we swallow the land dwellers in here, and we put a second presence in there and then just eat some stuff. So I think we go with this option here. Yeah, I think that's right. But do we go minor power or major power? We're going to have 4 actions. I think we just push for a useful minor power this turn. We've got a lot of energy. In our discard pile, they're all tools that have... I think these two in particular are great. We could maybe forget Call of the Deeps, but I'm not keen to forget that. And I think playing all 3 of these is a city drown, which is also valuable. So I don't think I want to forget one of these. So I think we look at a minor power, especially as we're going to be at 4 plays. Okay, yeah. Okay, Pizzo. Ooh. Ooh. Well. What do we got here? Call to trade. Which... nearly... well, did kind of backfire last time. Sap is... puts us up to 9 defense. Which is nearly enough for this. Call Leaps is better than normal, effectively unlimited targets. Yeah, because especially once we start destroying towns, like they spawn explorers. Yeah, I mean it's normally really good, but it's even better in this situation. I think the only card that's worse is Swallow the Land Dwellers, and even then it's that's generally your weakest card anyway, or like your less desirable card. You like the Moon on Tidal Boon. You like the Dahan movement as well. So Call to Trade is interesting. If we play that with all of these, we actually get to do double Building Drown, which is pretty interesting. In fact, if we Call to Trade in here, then this Ravage becomes a build instead. But we get the double drown, which is... so we're kind of... there'll be 2 builds in here, taking this to 5, 6 with the escalation. I think we're okay with events on that. But the double drown means more energy, more fear. We'll actually get to drown 2 cities as well. So we'd gain 6 energy. Or we could go Sap, which gives us a 9 defend, which is actually like 10 attack versus 9 defend is... I don't know. That doesn't feel as worth it. Whereas this is like big energy. Sap is just useful though. And it's watery. Conversely, with 3 to 4 spirits, I found Swallow the Land Dwellers a crucial source of energy. Yeah, you're so broke, aren't you, with more spirits? Or relatively broke. Compared to solo, where you're just like, yeah, got all the money. This is also useful... okay, we don't have to harden that. We actually could use Call to Trade in here. To brag a town out of here. I think we go with the double drown. The thing to remember, of course, if I'm drowning cities, is that they will respawn with towns. Yeah, I think maybe Water Mountain is even more critical than usual. And I think I am going to go with making the triple sacred. Very, very sacred site we've got going on here. Because we're definitely reclaiming next turn. So we might want, depending on what power card we gain, we might definitely want that. So we've got the double drown in here. We do have this. It's probably going to be irrelevant, but it is fear, and it does mean we get that extra city destroy. Swallow the Land Dwellers we'll use in here. Tidal boon, we'll see. We'll see. Oh, no, we call to trade. We prevent the ravage. The thing that's interesting is that because they respawn their towns... they respawn cities as towns. If I destroy 2 cities, sure, I'll get loads of energy. But they'll still have 2 towns there. So I could be in danger of just losing if I do that. So they'd go up to 5. So maybe I'd actually be better destroying the towns instead of the cities. And weirdly, because of the way the rules are, I actually don't want to gather a single Dahan. Because I'd rather gather 3 and destroy multiple things. So I'm not going to gather a Dahan now. I'm going to leave that for this counter. Okay, so they're trading in there. So there is no ravage in there. Then we can... That's one tide. Let's see what we get. +1 damage per land when ravaging. Oh, no! That's not what I wanted. Okay. Disease to jungle wetland with most buildings. That's good, actually. And tend the land. That might be good. Is it good? No. Okay, we want help in there. Defend 1 in all lands. Phew. Demoralized to the rescue. Okay, so this Explorer Hill was boosted to 2 damage, but now there's 1 defend everywhere, so it worked out alright in the end. You. So it is a good news ravage after all, and this ravage is instead of build. Then we have this, which is 5, and this is going to go to 6 on the escalate. So I think we actually have to destroy towns and not cities. But it's interesting because we've actually like skipped the... Oh, I can also boon to push a town out. Oh, maybe I can be greedy. Let's think. So next turn, we've got a 2 damage ravage, an 8 damage ravage, and a flipping huge one. Oi, oi. So we need to not lose. We could swallow the land dwellers and eat just to prune this more. Or we could just get rid of all of the towns. We could tidal boon. And just get this number down. Especially this early in stage 2. Because if we destroy the cities, remember, they're just going to respawn as towns. And no one wants that. But it would be a nice big chunk of energy. I think we actually need to just destroy the towns. I think it's greedy to destroy the cities. Swallow wetlands, I think Dahan are precious. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. So I'm gonna destroy these instead of cities. And that's because of this the fact that they'll spawn towns for that loss condition. And we're fine for energy anyway. Well, yeah, not losing is more important than having more energy. Okay, interesting. So this is our respawn. So I'll push in here because hopefully we won't have to deal with this land's ravage anytime soon. And this is actually, we can deal with this with Call of the Deeps anyway. Okay, so tidal boon. So if we push this town, this comes down to a 3 damage ravage, which is generally, not always, actually no, it should be a pretty safe defend with miss or with block Tide, and we also keep this as clear London candidate. So that when we... Oh yeah, we've had this turn, haven't we? No, we haven't. No, these have advanced. We're in the slow phase, peasant. So yeah, next turn in this Ravage, we accept that this is blighted, probably. But we can easily defend in these two. Let one blight through. But we're probably looking at a major next turn anyway. What damage is this? This is a 9/12. Yeah, it's a huge damage. Not many cards that are gonna... Not many cards that are going to prevent the blight going down here. So I think we make this safer. Rather than this. Okay, so they're adding more. Yeah, we'll just add to the big problem. Okay, and actually I think there is an event, or it might be a Jagged Earth event, where lone explorers attack buildings. I don't think we're going to get that. Okay, so this turn we've got a town build here, a city build here, from here, and probably almost an escalation city build here as well. So if we push with Confounding Mists, that is going to be like 6 energy worth of cities that we gain. So I think, yeah, we reclaim so that we don't leak more than one blight this turn. They're gonna... Yeah, this is a problem. Yeah, I think we're looking at a major power now. Yeah, looking at a major power. We'll worry about this push in a moment. Okay, what do we get? Land Thrashers? Wow, that's a good one. The inland is not actually that blighted. So... good odds of getting the threshold. We actually don't have adjacent blighted lands. Interestingly, if this blights this turn, we'll have a blighted land on the coast. It's weird because picking this isn't going to do anything for us right now, really. It's going to do 2 damage in here. Fire and Flood. Oh yeah, good call. And the usual reason you don't pick Fire and Flood is not really the case because we've got lots of energy. And if you can destroy this inland area, that's great. Yeah. Unlikely to get fire anytime soon, but... And here's the other thing. If I can bring these Dahan inland before I use it, then these will respawn on the coast. We just need to be careful. Oh no, respawn. Yeah. So, yeah. So with Fire and Flood, we're going to have 5 plays soon, so I don't think this not having water doesn't matter from this point of view. It only needs 3 water anyway. So, element-wise... I think this turn, we definitely want to be playing Confounding Mists, Call of the Deep. Probably retreating this presence so that we still have a Sacred Site in the slow phase for Fire and Flood. If we Fire and Flood... What order does that actually happen in? So actually this turn we want to do this as well as Fire and Flood. As well as Confounding Mists. As well as... Okay, we want to do 5 things. Okay, maybe we won't get to do the ideal turn. Is it? The thing is, we've got so many explorers for Swallow the Land Dwellers. Yeah, this is actually important. Like, important to prevent that from overgrowing. Because if we can use this to keep this in check, then we don't have. Then we can clear this bit this turn. Call of the Deeps is also good for like a very safe defense of this. Keep that unhealthy. We're probably going to want to reuse this with a reclaim. Oops, sorry about that. Missed some chat. Fire and Flood is good for hitting the back of Ocean. Yeah, exactly. Hit Junk for 8, push the town to the wetland, hit them both with a 4. Yeah. So, do we lose Swallow? I feel like Call to Trade is cheeky. I think this is a lose Swallow situation. Okay, and we lose this presence, so we've got a Sacred Site in the slow phase. This is why this is exactly why I went for the Super Sacred, as no one calls it apart from me just then. So that's the by process of elimination turn. It gets us 6 energy, basically pays for our next Fire and Flood, and prevents us from losing to London problems. Cool Deep Safe makes this a safe land. Tide defends this land. This is using Cool to Ferocity is nice. I'm glad that we've already moved these Dahan from here to here, though actually this Dahan being here meant they would have gone there anyway. Yeah, I think that's right. Okay, so now we exit. It would have been nice to move these Dahan, all these Dahan out first with Call to Ferocity, because then when we use Fire and Flood, they'd be respawning here and getting immediately pushed into the ocean. But then that's, excessively idealistic. Quickly check, I'm not gonna... Okay, we're getting towards Terra 3. So we do this. Yeah, okay. On an inland land on each board, replace an explorer with a town. How dare you? Okay, what's happened here? Each player may push explorer town from a land with Dahan. Okay. It's a May. We don't have to do it. We are about to splat this with Fire and Flood. Is there actually an ordering on this card? I just don't use it very often. It's a bit expensive for me generally. Do I have to do the further one first? Actually no, I think I choose the order. Yeah, I think I choose the order. So I can hit this and then this. If I hit this and then this, there'll be a town and 2 explorers in here that get added. You have full control of the order. Thank you, Glimmer. 8 damage in here will clear this because we're only getting England forward. So this will clear that. They'll push to here, which will be a town, 2 explorers. I'm wondering whether to push this into here. I'm pretty sure it won't then get pushed by Confounding Miss, will it? Added. So that's not the same as being pushed. But I'm not 100% sure on that. Could just... Will we get to undo it? If it's not true. Because so we're going to get to do 8 damage and then 4 damage. 4 damage in here will clear this land. Now, being clear is useful. Because the event Jung has an extra town this turn, which means the city build won't clear anymore. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm working out. I'm trying to work out whether to push this. There's a disease up here that will prevent the second city build. This build here. I think I pushed this to the coast because the builds I was worried about won't happen. I think. And it might. I don't think it's going to push straight into the ocean. We'll see. Okay. Each player moves up to 3 health invaders from a land with disease, or 1 explorer from an inland land. Well, okay. So these will be removed, not destroyed. So that's pretty nice. Though in this weird circumstance, we actually we were about to destroy them. Actually, this is good, right? Because this means we're actually going to clear all the inland, which is different to... So if we go with the initial plan, we clear this land, and then a town would be in here, which we destroy, and then there'd be something there. I'm actually going to do this. Especially as for us, Terror level 2, Terror level 3 are basically the same. Apart from, I guess, our fear cards are weaker. Each player moves explore a town from an inland land. Oh, this is a non-optional remove. Alright, you've taken it too far now. Okay, so they're going to build in here, and then that's going to get yoinked into the ocean. Oh, why did I think they were going to build cities in there? Weird. My cognitive errors sometimes just surprise me. So it's going to add an explorer in here, which is going to get pushed. It's so cheesy, but I like it. Okay, there's Ravage in the coastline. So we've got a bad news Ravage in here, unfortunately. We do lose a presence. Okay, Invaders Explorer. Where are you going? Wetlands, huh? Oh, did you escalate? Get out of here. Get in the sea. Get in the sea. Okay, now let's not just be on autopilot. We've got a Ravage here next turn. The only way we can address it is to fire and flood it. However, do we have any other way of addressing it? Why? And you might wonder, why are you looking, peasant? What are you doing that for? Oh, we're at Terror 2 or lower. We're likely to stay... Ooh, will we stay on Terror 2 or lower if I fire and floods in here? What I'm thinking about is destroying 2 cities in here. They spawn towns which then get immediately pushed into here for like a vast amount of fear. And then we could deal with this Ravage by call to trading. The benefit of that is we'll have more fear cards. Is that a good benefit? The other nice thing about taking this down from 5 is it means that we don't need to Confounding Mist in it on future turns. You'll still be at Terror 2. Yeah. What I'm worried about, well, not worried, but not worried, not bothered. What I'm thinking about is that call to trade is a nice way of solving this. I'm just considering what might be a better continuation. I don't know. I don't think it is. Instinctively, I think this is just the way that was planned is just better, right? Because we can smash this. But what I don't like about this is that we build to 6 and then this is escalation. We need to address this. If we address it by reclaiming, we then have only 1 presence on the island. Oh, sorry, on the island that's not in the ocean. Because we're not placing presence if we reclaim again. I really don't want to reclaim again. So if I can solve this with call to trade, I want to. See, if we do 8 damage in here. We destroyed 2 cities and a town. That's 5 fear. And then 2 more towns get generated and get pushed to the ocean. That's 7 fear. We'll still be below Terror 3. So that means in the fast phase, Call to Trade will still work in here to prevent the Ravage. It will mean that they build in there instead of ravaging. And it will mean they drag this town in there instead of ravaging. But then, what I'm dealing with is this, without reclaiming. Little Dahan movement and the Fire and Flood next turn may fulfill one condition. So we are looking for no lands where buildings outnumber Dahan. Currently, there's 1 land, there's 1, 2, 3 lands where buildings outnumber Dahan. Yeah, oh, interesting. I didn't get any drowning. I didn't even really think about drowning this turn. I didn't get any. We don't have, interestingly, none of our cards, apart from Confounding Mist, will prevent this from overflowing next turn. So if we do go Fire and Flood here, we're kind of forced to reclaim. If we reclaim, we don't get off this action, which means we're kind of playing a very similar turn. We're playing this. We're probably playing this to slap things. Got no... Oh, my Dahan that was in here died, didn't it? So if I Fire and Flood here, Dahan, they'll go here, which I don't want. Yeah, okay, we go with the original plan. This build's unpreventable for now. So it doesn't matter which one we do. Additional damage in. Jungle first. Butt first. Where's butt? Yeah, so the extras get added after it resolves, unfortunately. See, the trouble with this is I have to reclaim now and I'm still on 4 actions. It doesn't... Yeah, she might still be fine. And the other... Oh, we also don't have good targeting, but maybe we don't need good targeting. So what do we do that's different this turn? Okay, we don't have to use Grasping Tide. So we've got a card that we can switch Call to Ferocity in. So what that means is any respawns will be in here. Well, they'll get pushed. Okay, I think we might have a big smasher of a turn this turn. Okay, so we have to retreat into the ocean, but it's actually okay. It's actually okay. We also have the energy for a potential major. Do we actually... Because we can't win it in the fast phase. Can we win it in the fast phase? There's going to be a town built in here. So if we gather, we could leave a Dahan in here. So that it's matching the number that are in there. We've got 19 energy. I'm thinking Fire and Flood, Call to Ferocity, probably Confounding Mist, and then just some other water card. Mage give you new options, yeah, really could. I don't think I'm going to regret going for a major. Yeah, and we didn't get our 5th play as well. The thing is, if we don't finish it this turn, remember we are playing with events, we are looking to probably win in the slow phase. We don't want to be in a position where we might want to not keep reclaiming. So, given that we've got 4 plays this turn, we might want to gain a minor power so we can actually have a decent turn next turn. This is our last stage 2, so it's the last time we've got a guaranteed London escalate. So the Confounding Mist isn't as important next turn. If we're playing Mists, Cool, Flood, and this call, we've got this other call. We've got 3 flipping calls, no wonder I'm confused. Then on this turn, when this is the Ravage, we can defend in here potentially with Tide Boon. We can have quite a standard Drowny turn actually with like Tide Boon. Call. We do have a requirement to fit in with our current idea of the turn, which is that a major we gain would have water on it. Because if we don't have the water, then we're going to be in a position where we don't get to play Call to drag the Dahan to the coast, so that any smashes... Like, I think this is such a wombo combo that we want to make sure it happens. But what's the board going to look like after that? There is going to be a town here. We don't need... The main effect of the Call to Ferocity isn't to... It's to keep it so that any destroyed cities respawn in here. So actually we can leave the Dahan there. They'll build a city here. If we Fire and Flood in here and here... I think we might want to look at a minor power this turn, and then maybe gain a major power next turn. That's my gut speaking. Hey there, Gutsy. See, Fire and Flood gets us an extra fire. And it has the water on it. But we were planning on using Call. Mist is absolutely essential to prevent the loss. What was even my turn? I've forgotten already. It was going to be Fire and Flood, Call, Mists, and something else. Yeah, that extra damage means we can smash this other coastal land as well. At least it defends jungle this turn. Well, that's true. Good safety defend. Second threshold means that, yeah, we can smash this land or this land if we want. So the turn is Fire and Flood, Ferocity, Ambushes, and Mists. And by the way, hey, Rain of Blood, good to see you, buddy. Okay. Okay, we've got to gather in. Yeah, we no longer have a sacred site on the island. Gross. Okay, Flood, Ambushes, Ferocity, Mists. How does that look? Got a tiny bit of Drowning. Call to Motor is huge for victory condition. Oh, wait. Let me think. Because it's like gather 3, push 3, isn't it? They'll only do damage in the place they end up. So if they gather, they won't do damage twice. But it's still, yeah, still powerful. I think we win with buffed Fire and Flood because we can just clear the buildings in this central wetland. I think we just win. It depends on the event, of course. You have massive smash at both thresholds. Yeah, I think it's the one. Event could change how that works, but I mean, this though is actually not a bad looking turn for Ocean. Next turn, we could even get 5th play and 5th, you know, have a major there. So. Okay, so we do this in here. Push any invaders. We elusive ambushes in here. Just do the damage. Defend force just as safe. Oh wait. We do the damage. We prevent the build. Though the build ravage does get us another fear. I think we just prevent it. We just do the damage. I think it's safer playing around the events. Good, but oh, Pharmacy Dahan Parade, get out of here. Get out of here. Are we teaching? We might be teaching. Let's see. So we've got the option spurn. 2 damage to Dahan in land with buildings in Dahan. Do we actually have such a land? We don't have such a land. Okay, that's pretty nice. Add a blight to a land, or at least 2 buildings. That's the problem. That's a blight cascade. So, but given that our ravages should be safe, they are safe, in fact, we can handle a blight cascade. A blight, okay, but the blighted island card might add extra buildings to the island, ruining our plan. Finally, buildings have 1 less health, which is good for us because it means we could probably, with 8 damage, clear this land, or clear all the buildings anyway. What's the alternative? Add a town to a land with Dahan. And then the next normal ravage becomes a build. Okay, that's fine, actually. The ravage becoming a build thing doesn't matter to us. As long as we don't put a town in here, because then we're building a city. So, if we do go with this, we do have to still add a town. So, our options are here and here. Here, adding a town. We don't actually need to move everyone with Call to Ferocity. If we add a town in here, they don't build here this turn, and there's a single Dahan in here. So that's okay for our victory condition. The other thing is that this is our only bit of like surprise information now. The fear card shouldn't make things worse for this scenario. It might do, but I don't think it will. So we could go Call to Ferocity and just bring a single Dahan into here. So that this town build here is still not breaking the victory condition. So a single town in here, we leave this Dahan in here, we bring this Dahan in here. And then the big smash, well, it's not even that big a smash, but it's 8 damage. 9 damage is all 3 cities. Which could be good. Mountain doesn't hurt victory condition. I'm just what it means is I get to do less Call to Ferocity damage, which also means I have less Dahan in here, which means I kind of need to clear more enemies from in here. So it doesn't directly hurt it. Cinema near me has thematic food events where they show a movie and serve food that fits that movie. For instance, in December they're showing The Good, the Bad, the Ugly and serving spaghetti. Sounds silly to me, but it's already fully booked. Zombie film would be terrible. Like, yeah, here's a rotting human brain. With popcorn. The thing is, like, silly ideas, like, it's just like a fun idea, right? You know, it's like, that's exciting. And so anything that's like a social event is like a weird one. You don't need to be appealing to everyone. You need to be appealing to those popular people that tell everyone else about... this isn't me just being cynical. I used to organise gigs. I know how it works. So you've got to get those, like, in each social group, those, like, key, like... the people that, I mean, I've heard of these people. I don't know anyone like this. But like those people, you need to excite those people. You don't have to excite everyone. It's nice to excite everyone. Anyway, looks great. I'm not surprised it's fully booked. I'm not surprised. If I spurn, we risk getting a blight card like, was it the farmlands one where they build extra buildings? And because we've been reclaiming a lot, we don't have a lot of presence compared to what we might normally have. So I think we put the town in here. They build in the jungles, but... Oh, wait a second. Next normal ravage becomes a build. They will build in this jungle, but it's fine. There's a single Dahan in there. In fact, because yeah, they won't build in this coastal lands build, but this will. Then when this build comes, because it'll be turned into it, they will still build a town. But there is a Dahan in there, so it's fine. So the town in there, yeah, I think we teach. I just remembered my commitment to not overanalyzing today. Okay, do 2 damage to... Oh god, new diseases. That's no good. Okay, we can't win this round. We might actually be better off. I'd forgotten about the new diseases. We might be better off doing this. Boss, I just want to say we appreciate all the hard work you do. Me, how about a raise? Boss, we appreciate it in ways that can't be measured by financial compensation. Yeah, it's like that classic. Oh yeah, you guys have worked really hard. So what we think we're going to do is we're going to take you for a meal, a staff meal. We're going to spend a whole load of money on something you don't want to go to. Claps for peasant. Yeah, thanks. Claps for Viking. That was a cracker. Cracking joke. So, I guess we're... Okay, what about tipping point? Do we lose if we get tipping point? We'd lose three presents. We've got enough in the ocean. But if we got tipping point, we wouldn't be able to target unless we remove this presence. Which would be okay. We'd still be able to pull off our plan. Yes, I think the thing that would wreck us is the one that just builds a town and a city somewhere. But that would just slow us down. FYI, since I've had the power, all our team building days are during work time. Good for you. It's like unpaid work. You'd love it. Peasants seek the Dahan for aid. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. This peasant saying, no, get out of here. So, blight into here. What other options are we? Okay, we've got options that just really help us. We don't have any blight removal though. But we should win with this option. Because all of the buildings have -1 health, means that my fire in the flood in here is going to really do a lot of damage. It's 8 damage. Will clear this land as it stands of buildings. I think we're spurning, baby. This is what happens at my partner's company too. It's so stupid. If there's a business you think it's actually worthwhile, then you should think it's worthwhile paying your employees to do it. Exactly. Exactly. It's odd. I think employers just don't think their employees are human beings. I think that's what it comes down to. They have like their own dreams and aspirations beyond working for you. Says the bitter and frankly unemployable peasant. I think we're spurning. Yeah, we're talking about employers. Let's spurn the employers. Oh, wait a second. I just realized. Disintegrating ecosystem. Destroy a beast. Add a blight to a land with buildings. Oh, actually, that's not too bad. So we'll destroy... This beast could still do useful things for me. Okay, we've got to add... This might have just been a mistake. No, I think this was wise. So we add a blight to the land that isn't a nightmare to deal with. Oh, and then we get another blight in here. Great. So the cascade we put here. And then we get the disease. So we can lose this one. Well, these are functionally the same for this purpose. Yes, that could count though. Usually because we work across the country and have to drive, we usually go for lunch somewhere non-alcoholic. Non-alcoholic. It's just like it's just such a weird. Just the fact it's so prevalent as well. It's just like weird. Like why would? It's like I see. It's just like a classic thing. If you work like a regular like 9 to 5, you see your co-workers more than you see people you actually want to see. It's like, oh yeah, I want to do even more of that and have my boss there. Yeah, get out of here. Oh wait a second, this is adding a disease. It'll prevent the building here. Explore does not affect coastal lands. Lands with disease are not a source of invaders when exploring. Well, that's interesting. That actually is going to be relevant by the looks of things. Okay, so confounding Mr. Clock. So get in the sea. Get in the sea, buddy. Okay, jungle ravage. Okay, wetland build. Okay, so it's going to be an escalation build in the mountain. They're going to get in the sea. Get in the sea. Hey? Hey? Okay. So. There are no buildings in here. Sanity check time. Can we do this? No lands where buildings outnumber Dahan. And this is functionally the same in Single Spirit. So, currently, there are 2 lands where invaders outnumber Dahan. We need to bring... Okay, I think this is fine. So this is 6 health worth invade, 8 health worth invaders with this. We need to have the Dahan in here first. We also have the Drown. Except we can't use it anyway because of targeting. And we've got both threshold, yeah. Okay, so we need to do this first. And we may as well bring them both in. For this great celebration of... So we destroy that. And then that gets pushed into the sea. Yeah, okay. I think it's done. Because this city is going to spawn a town in here. So... it should push immediately into the ocean. Wombo. It's pretty wombo, isn't it? But it's funny, I don't think the extra spawns happen until after the whole power is resolved, yeah. Okay, so we just... So yeah, weird little wombo, because the event kind of looked like it might have ruined everyone's day. But actually, no. Okay, we're at Terra 3. Okay. So we've got the option of here. Let's not do that. So adds to here. Gets pushed because of confounding mists. Well. I'm pretty happy with that. So what did I learn from that? My confounding mist is great in this particular scenario. It's raffle time, baby. If you want a chance to win pointless meta currency, thing called prestige. Now's your opportunity! Exclamation mark joy. Also, we have Steam keys for like genuinely good games. Things like I think Blood Rage Digital is in there. There's other stuff. They're not the newest games, honestly, but there's some good games in there and some cool obscure ones as well. Anyway, who cares about raffles? People like Glimmer, people like Flies, people like Trout Eyes. Imagine that unholy combination. Trout Eyes, Limmer. So yeah, the mists. But then how would it have gone differently if I'd gone? So there was like a key early decision was Mist or Gift of Power. So Gift of Power is the 0 cost one with perfect like moon, mountain, water, plant doesn't matter, but the others are great. Glimping Grob. So what that would have done is I would have had more. I'd have a bigger handful of minor powers. Would have also been useful. But I think in this particular scenario, where you've actually got invaders being added outside of the usual build add, you've got two ways they're being added: escalation adds as well as Dahan Insurrection adds, and the fact is push and your ocean. Yeah. I think it was the right pick. Less than 30 seconds on that raffle. Confounding Mist was about a dozen towns. Yeah, it's a lot. And the fact that you could I didn't notice it. Glimmer noticed it, where I can actually use it to like just push the town that gets built. I was in my mind, I was thinking, oh yeah, I'll defend. But yeah, that's just safer and better. Hey, nice win, Flat Eyes. What are you gonna do with your big prize? Hey, what are you gonna do? What are you going to do? Okay, I need a bio break. It's all been a bit too exciting. I should have run the raffle while I was doing that. I wonder how the Wombo would have worked if this had been England 5-6. So England 5 is where you get extra health on the buildings. So I didn't actually use much Dahan push for damage, but the extra health would have really meant that Fire and Flood wasn't as nice. I think this whole thing might just not really work. I think Mist would still have been good, especially given that it's a nightmare that a city that gets built also is a town in Dahan Insurrection. So I think Mist would still have been good, but Fire and Flood would have been way worse. Significantly worse. And then there's thinking about what would we have done if we hadn't done the event. We did have 2 Dahan in there in the end. Now I know the event changed a lot, but 2 Dahan in there would have meant we could have left 2 cities in there. Or like just 2 buildings. So maybe even if they weren't weakened by the event like they were in that, it would have been okay. Possibly. Yeah, if we'd left 2 cities and just done damage to towns, then we should have still ended up with the right numbers. Maybe. Right, I'm going to run to toilet. I'm going to run a little ad break. I want to stay with Ocean, but now that I've had another go at this, might do something different. Might just do the same thing again. I don't know. It's up to you. I'm going to run that ad. I'm just going to walk away. Just going to walk away so you can just marvel at the position. There is no opinion. Well, in the absence of opinion, I'm going to show off. Look what I ordered for myself. Look at this. It's real. This isn't just CGI. Real. Never played it. Really heavy. This box is really flipping heavy. I'm yet to play a CGE game that I did not respect, so I'm looking forward to this. Looking forward to it. The old Under Falling Skies. Hopefully I'll do that tomorrow, but I've got a load of worky things I've got to do tomorrow. Not worky, well, yeah, like worky, practically useful things. Hey there, hey there. Right there, monkey. Oi, oi. How you doing? Yeah. Because I am on the lookout for lighter solo games, you know. Because I love Spirit Island, but I don't always have all the cells, you know. I don't even have the cells on me. You gonna do a video on it? Oh god, probably not. Maybe, I'll see. I really don't know much about it. I've just heard it's so universally recommended that I thought, you know what, my benefits are coming. I could just eat cheaper food. How's the world of Monkey? How's your Spirit Islanding? I know you're in the island. You're doing the island things. All right. What else to learn? I think this was a cool run. The mists. It's all about the mist. All right. Let's get out the serial killer number. I know people love that number. They love it. Let's see. I'm gonna hide it behind my face. Okay, it's all right. It's not the number that everyone wants to see on Twitch. Here you go, 72. Not played for a while. Oh no, Monkey, what happened? Oh, I'm sorry, dude. Oh, I just realised the Concordia solo expansion. I think it's on its way. Monkey told me about the Concordia solo expansion, and then I think it might have been the middle of the night. And I ordered it before my piezonomics could kick in and tell me, no, peasant, don't spend money. You haven't got any money. So that is on its way. But yeah, with videos, I don't know. I'll see. I'll see about that. No, I'm not committing to it. I might do. Mine too. Oh, it's a race. Is my one going to get there before Monkey's? Mine's going to be a little bit better. Alright, looks like we don't have any strong opinions with chat about what's next. I wonder, I'm kind of tempted to just go again, you know? Arrive tomorrow, reckon. I've got this one. Ah! Damn it, Monkey. I'm sorry you've had too much work on. I'm sorry about that. You know what, I'll pull some strings for you, you know? Right, you know, like you're working your monkey too hard. He's getting frayed around the edges. He's got these like little greasy spots where he's. That's actually not very nice. It's just you're overworking your monkey. All right. So this is an interesting match, though. What'd I win? You won a prize, Lies. If you want to know what prize is, Rai did a very good description in the Discord. This is interesting. Like, so if I bump up England, this I think I don't know if I would have won with the bumped up England. That sounds wrong. I'm sorry, Monkey. Sorry. It's a big deal. Can I have a key for flat eye cards, please? Yeah, sure. Bumping the difficulty leave very few options for dealing with the inland. The thing is, straight England 6. This is not too bad. I have like quite a high win rate for England with Oceans against England 6. So, but I'm wondering how Dahan Insurrection is going to kind of tie into that. No, one of my fillings has fallen out. A socking great big hole in my tooth line. It didn't used to be there. Bumping the difficulty, leave very few options. The inland with this matchup, you have to deal with the inland. There's no pushing through. Yeah, that's true, actually, isn't it? That is true. Okay. I might do it anyway. How are we doing for time? Yeah, let's do it anyway. 5 or 6? So bump it to 5. Just bump it to 5, peasant. What? Land 8 and NO. What's the HGUORHTGNIHL? Can you guys just use like some of the letters A, B, C, D, or E, please? A, B, C, or D? I know the alphabet. Okay, A. Inland has an A in it. So, what are my odds here? I actually don't. It's not. I've never done this. I think they're not as bad as you might think. Though actually, this is a horrible map. If I was actually planning a map, I'd probably go with C or D. For things like Jungle Hungers. It's not a bad map for Jungle Hungers. Well, it's not a great map, actually. It's better than these. There's a game called Serpent on the list. It's a free game on Steam. Is this some complicated tax dodge of yours? Oh, really? Oh, really? Yeah, it's also very... The whole thing is a complicated tax dodge. That's what it is. Plan is complex and subtle. Don't speak of it. Yeah. I am merely a channel for the plan. Okay, so here we are. Same conundrum as last time. It's actually, am I on the same board? I think I might be on the same board. I'm on the same board. Don't mind, it's fine. It's a new and thrilling challenge. Okay, this is not preventable. Not a preventable build, unfortunately. I mean, it never is. Against England. I might play because I think my odds have dipped a lot. I might play a little bit faster. All right. But yeah, I think this is standard start. It's a standard start situation. You put your 2 little friends in the ocean. Yeah, we can't prevent it anyway, so we accept. Just take this for the energy and the fear. Okay. So this is, depending on what minor power we gain, this is or isn't bad. So I like this. I think this move was actually really good. Now I know we did have wombo combo things, but I think even if we don't get mists, having this Dahan in this land is better than in here. So if they add an explorer there, let's add it up here with the... Yeah, because we're counter-attacking here. So having 2 explorers with the town is actually 5 health worth. So the counter-attack won't clear it. Oh, we actually killed... I'd forgotten about the Dahan move of doing damage. And we've got spare town general. Okay, so Ravage that we might draw a solution for, but we might not. Look at our power first. Ooh. Okay. These are some cards. JDs and gentlemen. These are cards. Gift of Constancy, of course, is oh, we brought maths into the picture. These are the cards. Gift of Constancy is wonderful. It's interesting as well. It changes everything. Yet changes nothing. That's the beauty of constancy. scour the land. I like this against England, though. We can't reach here with tangled woods, unfortunately, and it's too little to deal with the city anyway. So this is another. We've got like 2 back-to-back lands that we can't do a lot with. Constancy is really nice because we'll avoid, like, we still won, but that last run we had a lot of sad reclaims on our major. This avoids that. But yeah, I think I feel like I'm getting a few of my like general ideas for Dahan Insurrection. But it's like so specific. It's like, oh yeah, here's some general ideas for Dahan Insurrection as Ocean. I guess to make it transferable, it's like, do you have a land that is useful for you to destroy invaders in? Like if you're a wildfire or something, you've got your lands with blight in your presence where you could often do a lot of damage. But it's interesting because we rarely have a problem with energy as Ocean, right? So constancy isn't quite as useful. This can just be a game saver against England. I have no immediate use for Dark and Tangled Woods. This is immediately useful. It's also going to help it if I push to 5. This is also going to help me use this option more often. Give me constancy. So we're tiding in here. Do I swallow in here? It's going to eat a Dahan. Which is not really what I want. But it is a useful... What that will allow, if I do eat the town in here, that will allow me to just have a very relaxed turn next turn. Though actually thinking about it, if we constancy on the tide, we can just defend in here next turn. This is probably a write-off. Especially with my presence where it is. We could eat with an 8. Oh yeah, that's true. So I think play all these. Yeah, and we'll probably try and use, with thanks to constancy, we'll push to 4 next turn. Because we'll be able to use Grasping Tide for the defend. And if we gain a water card, a little bit of drown. Because there's nothing we can do about this anyway. So yeah, I am playing a little bit quicker because I know my odds are thinner. Okay. Oof. Not this one. Land with exactly 1 Dahan, it gets replaced with a town. It's unfortunate. We can actually use it though. So the trouble with this is, in addition to losing the Dahan, is that now if we were to destroy in here, they'd be pushed to here. Any respawns would come in here. I don't think there's much I can do about that. Each beast deals 2 damage. Reckless offensive. No reckless offensive here. There are more fear cards. You could be a bit less concerned about piling on the fear. Yeah, that's true. So I think although this isn't on the coast, we don't have any Dahan gathers just yet, so I think we do this. Okay. First blight of the day. Builds. This is we've got a... We've lost the Dahan already. Bearing in mind, we do have an alternate loss condition. Bedtime, have a nice weekend, all, and the same to you, Flowers. Hope you have a lovely weekend. I hear you're going into town to get your eyes pressed. I know you enjoy that. a great deal. Yeah, you take care now. Definitely don't want to destroy this Dahan. We could afford to lose this Dahan, but no, we don't. I don't think we lose it. We hang on to it. Okay. This is good. Yeah, I think we just don't use it. Okay, so we do have constancy now. So we do have this ravage here. We'll get grasping tide back. So this is again something we can't do anything about. Unless I get a great major here. Could go for getting a great major. The constancy means we could afford the major. We don't. I think Swallow the Land Dwellers is not good enough. We could afford almost any major in the game. And we could also make a sacred site up here if we want it. So I think this is what we do. What that's going to mean is on the reclaim we're at 4 actions. And hopefully with a good major that we can then play 2 turns consecutively with constancy. Where are we with London? Okay, there's going to be a build here to 2. Then when this flips, this will be a London candidate, this will be a London candidate. So that's good. That means we can pick this, keep London on the coast. So yeah, I think we look at a major. We've been pretty blessed with majors so far. So law of averages. just to be clear, I don't believe in the law of averages, don't worry. But law of averages, we're going to get a terrible one now. So we may as well get it out of the way. What do we get? Okay, rules heartbreak of today's rules heartbreak. So if you're an ocean player and you've been using Blazing Renewal to put your presence inland, you're a cheat. It doesn't work like that, unfortunately. Doesn't work like that. Okay. See, we are almost certainly going to have a blighted island. We've had a couple of ravages we haven't been able to do anything about. It doesn't even look like we've got really a solution for this one either. I mean, Pent we can use to like disease and strife, which kind of deals with that. Hey, Mega Chris. Good to see you. Entwined power. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That was like the non-obvious thing I was leading towards. Glimmer also a fan. Buttspot also intrigued by the power. So it'd be a nice way to gain a couple of minor powers and then possibly switch to majors. Pent-up Calamity could be a... We could do that in here to put a disease, prevent the city build, and it would also prevent the ravage, keeping our island healthy next turn. We wouldn't be able to use it... Well, we could use it this turn. No, we would be using it this turn. It also has range 2. That's a lot of range. Good to see you. I hope I'm not mixing up my Chris's, but I think I thought of a Chris that might be you. I had a Starlight game last weekend where I was playing with using Talons of Lightning. I thought, yeah, I know someone that likes that card. And it's someone called Chris. Probably the same Chris, but I'm not sure. I'm only 72% on that one. Okay, Pen Up is good there. We can afford it. Bloodrack. Wait a second, Bloodrack. It also has the Water Mountain. Bearing in mind, we want to be eating. I did not play with you. Oh, no, I'm not saying you did. This, okay, I think... okay. If you... There's someone on YouTube called Chris the Koala, who I think might be you. I think it's you, but I'm only 70% on that. Was saying about how much they like Talons of Lightning. So therefore, those two things are now linked in my head. It could be a different Chris, because my brain is filled with putty. Putting 2 disease in here prevents the city build. Now, the city build in this scenario is basically a city and a town. So, because we are Dahan Insurrectioning. Something that's interesting is that if we blood rack in here to double disease, prevent the city build, it will be enough defend next turn to actually defend in there. That's interesting. Yeah, that's okay. I did my 72% was correct. It is, you are the same, Chris. I'm sorry. You probably told me, but Towns of Light brought me a few wins in a row with Earth and England 2 and 3 exactly. But I thought of you. It's like, because I don't use it because it's often a bit expensive for my tastes. Actually, like, is today the day where Blood Rack Plague? I mean, incidentally, it will give me a town drown. It will prevent a city build. Actually, it's going to prevent multiple city builds. It also, if I use it this turn, I get a town drown. Next turn, I get a 3 defend in here and here, comboed. I can make that extra defend, comboed with Grasping Tide next turn is 7. I think it's Blood Rack Plague time. Oh, Butsy. Butsy, you don't really understand this game, do you? Better Buttmans. So yeah, I think it's time for Swallow the Lamb for us to go. Especially that this has the right elements. And we can even be really like pumping out the disease. But yeah, because we're reclaiming, we definitely get the 4th play. We make the Sacred Site so that we can target these lands. Do you make the Super Sacred? We might make the Super Sacred. The very, very, very sacred site. From here, I can target everywhere that matters. Anyway, because there'll be a sacred site in the ocean most of the time anyway. Disease is bad for lands with design in it. Yes, it is. Yeah, it is. But my overall plan... So this is actually the 3rd game like this I've tried today. My general plan is to try and bring my Dahan to the coast. But yeah, you're right. It's a risk. It is a risk. I'm glad you've like brought it to the forefront of my pea brain. Yeah, I'm going to make the Super Sacred because even if we might get unlucky with the defend in here. The interesting thing with this is that it's defend in adjacent lands, so we don't have to... I don't have to use it in the land that I want to defend directly. So we should get a town drown. So... Though, actually, wait a second. Oh yeah, I'll drown the town in one of these lands, yeah. This is the better one, I think. Okay, so we defend in here. And then we put these into 2 diseases to prevent the city build. Hopefully. See what the event says. Invaders do +1 damage per land when ravaging. How dare you? Another disease. Jungle wetland with most buildings. Okay, freebie disease. I'll take it. No free blight removal. The other thing is that... excuse me. Is that this, this is like the only... Okay, good ravage here. Blight there, as expected. This is the only card that's given me any opportunity to affect inland. Let me just quickly look at why. This, I think this also was good. This, I like the idea of this, but I'm glad that this has offered at least a solution to this incoming Ravage. Okay, so there's a build there. We could have either of these be our planned London location. I think this is the best London location, because it has more potential adjacencies. I know that 2 of them have already got blights on, but I think we'd rather that was London. Oh, there's a disease in there now, isn't there? So I think we move from here. Oh, wait a second. We're going to have a build in there anyway, right? There's the disease in here. This build is going to take it to 2. Yeah, we have no beat sticks. Maybe we should be more cautious with this. Build here, prevented by disease. Build here takes us up to 2. Escalation build, which we've had coastal lands now, so we're guaranteed an escalation build next. Comes back into here. So I think we prune a little bit. Okay, if the event means that disease doesn't prevent builds, we're kind of entering a world of pain, because there's already blight in here. We've got nothing that reaches there. I almost don't think it's. I don't think it's worth the risk. I'm actually gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna try and minimize the likelihood of that. Okay, so now they respawn a explorer. Let's put it in here. Ravage into build and build into Ravage. You don't want the mountain to be London, I think. Ooh, okay. Oh, that's true. That is true. Because I don't have good counterattack there, do I? Yeah, I don't actually realise. I'd not really. I'd forgotten about this. The build into Ravage thing. Maybe we try and have this land be the London, because it is going to build here. It doesn't have its own Dahan in, but the game is young. We might get Dahan push. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. And you might have a chance to save the harm that's in the mountain. Yeah, that's right. That is right. Okay, so now I think it is a reclaim, but we are going to have 7 energy. I want to... I think I continue with the plan, which was to use Bloodrack and Tide to defend in these 2. It's a double build in here. Into a Ravage next turn. But yeah, I'm glad I'm on 4 plays. Playing almost everything. Wonder if it's this. I think this might be a minor power gain this turn. Constancy does affect the numbers a little bit. If I squeeze Constancy in, then we've effectively got 6 cards in hand. If I don't squeeze it in, then we definitely don't. Just trying to think about having a good next turn as well as a decent this turn. This is a 6 damage Ravage. So if we do use the Bloodrack Plague with Grasping Tide, that'll be 7 defense in there. We should be okay. We'll also might get a City Drown as well. So I feel like we should still have a sacred site, which is the thing I'm concerned about. But if we spend 4 this time, if we go with Plague, Tide, Deeps, we can get some energy back. Okay, so we're spending 5. This is going to get us 3. This is a net gain of 2. Up front, though, we're spending 5. Possibly 6. Yeah, I think we look at a minor power this turn. Ooh, blight removal. Now, I don't typically pick growth through sacrifice. Just because I don't. Okay, so remembering we are playing with Dahan Insurrection, so things that gather Dahan is useful, are useful. My guess is that Voracious Growth is going to be best here. We've got a blight we can use. It is a water card. What is this? Mountain beast. Sorry, animal. Animal element is rough for us. This also is 2 damage. Against England 5, that damage isn't quite as nice anyway. But this blight removal is. We've got lots of actions. We might be able to squeeze this in, you know? All that delusions of danger. Explorer push, not so valuable. This is Dahan movement though, but could bring a Dahan in. Oh, except we can. No, we can't use that. I think it's Voracious Growth. Pack for endgame, that very outside chance of the sweet blood rack threshold. You think? Oh, but like, I guess like what cards would I be gaining to get this threshold? If I can if I can hoover up this blight here, that's nice. If this is going to be London, then it's lovely to be able to just let it blight and hoover. Hope for call to migrate in the future. The rest threshold was pure joke. Okay. Thank you, Ergotbot. I'm not reading that out. Not reading that nonsense out. Okay, 6 damage with 7 defend. I trust it. I'm gonna stay flexible. So we got our defend plan. Sticking an air in is probably 2 fear guaranteed. Don't have second air. A water mountain means city drowning. Rather than just... Oh, actually no, just Gift of Constancy will get us the city drown. Because we've got 3 water, 1 mountain. So, I'm just working out by elimination there. Let's actually look at the position. Call Dahan ways to generate extra Dahan. Yeah, that's a nice one. I did get that, I think, last week. In my overly long and foolish first attempt at Dahan Insurrection. Or like first attempt in ages. Okay, so Constancy's good because it means we can reuse whatever we like from this. Having seen where the invaders are. So we've got the city drown. We can't force like double drown. We can't get to there. With our current setup. The Constancy does give us a better turn exit, which means we can push again. If we want to. But next turn is Coastal Ravage. Coastal Ravage, huh? We can't prevent this build down here. Well, we can't prevent it. There's 2 adjacent buildings there. It's not preventable. We can make it a small defend though. Oh, I just realised. Bloodrack is defend in adjacent lands. If we do use Bloodrack, we could put it in this awkward blight land. Mostly protect it from builds and put a small amount of defence in all of these lands. Because if we are just placing 2 in there, it's only 2 defend, but that would be enough in here. Maybe if we might reclaim next turn, vacate this space. Just wondering if Call the Deeps is going to mean that this... Thing is, this is a double build. Because it's a jungle build and then a this build. So actually it's going to be town city in here. So I actually think we might be reclaiming anyway. Partly to save this presence. That's only a side issue though. We can retreat this presence. Voracious growth next turn to clean up. Well, no. I think we just let that presence go. We clean up this blight. I think especially with constancy in as a card we have, I'm really keen to get to 5 players, but maybe it's stretched too far. The other trouble with this selection of cards is I'm not really doing a lot of drowning this turn. I'm basically doing 2 drowns. Oh, and a city. Yeah, okay. Realistically, the only things I want to... I guess the thing is, if my plan next turn is to reclaim anyway, I don't need to shoehorn constancy in so much. I could clean up this blight, for example, which then gives me a bit more freedom in the coastal lands ravage to just let this land go. If I'm reclaiming, then the extra energy from Call the Deeps is kind of irrelevant. But this is 2 energy. Yeah, actually the constancy is irrelevant. If I go with... Oh, but that's a city drown, isn't it? If I go with growth... So I think actually something more like this is better. We do the defending we want to do. We clean up this blight. And then we probably reclaim next turn. We let this one go. Play Voracious again. Clean up that blight. This one we let go next turn. And then we're in a position on that turn to push forward. If you are reclaiming, then we'll go for Tidal Boot instead. Is there enough defense in the mountain? It's a 6 damage ravage. And we're going to be defending with 4 and with this as well. This is defend in 1 for each disease. So it's going to be 3 defend from here. And then another 4 in here. So I think so. Yeah, I think that's right. We plan to reclaim. And we can retreat from one of these lands and keep our sacred site. Okay. The rest of this turn, explorers have +1 health. How dare they? Okay, beasts are going to do generate fear and Dahan in an inland land. With Dahan. Kind of don't want these Dahan to be like that. I want my Dahan to be moving to the coast. Each player removes Explorer from a land with beasts, disease, or at least 2 Dahan. Explorer, huh? A whole Explorer? I think we make this slightly more likely to go our way. Okay, so we've got the ravage. These explorers having extra health is annoying. I mean, if I counted on the city, I could finish with the voracious growth, but I don't think that's particularly worthwhile. I'd rather remove this blight and give me a kind of blight cushion. And I don't have any other slow damage. I'm probably going to drown the city anyway. Yeah, let's just destroy a explorer. Okay, so big coastal builds. So London is in here now. It's a lot of buildings we got there. So we do have a city drown, and we have a blight removal, so we're definitely going to remove this blight. And we've got a push. Probably we prune London a little bit. Though, we could really take this down. But given that we don't... I guess we've got fast disease placement. That is something we have. We can actually put 2 disease in there, which would give 2 defend in here. Or we could destroy this city and push this town. Which means that this would be a single explorer. So if we did go Blood Rack next turn, we would actually be able to put the disease in here, defend 2 in there for a safe counter and defend. Defend 2 in here. Clean up the blight that gets placed that turn. We've then got this, which is tricky, though. Then we kind of got 2 lands that are hopeless. Interesting. If you have energy next turn, I'm about to gain 5 energy, and if I reclaim, I'll have another 2. I'm just got to remind myself that this is what I think of as a low odds encounter, so I don't want to crunch it too hard. You can't Blood Rack less than it will go to 6 with escalation. You've got the drowning energy. Yeah, there's a load of drowning energy coming. Just need to work out the best way of doing it. I like making this easy to defend, and I like that Blood Rack could prevent the build here. So yeah, we've got no beat sticks right now. I want to keep the unhealthy for as long as possible. But this build Ravage is also kind of nasty. If we were to Boon and Ocean Breaks the Shore, and this would just be a 4 damage Ravage. But then this would be horrible. Maybe we accept that there's a blight in both of these lands this turn. But this land, we can prevent the blight in this land, and simultaneously, yeah, I think that might be my strongest thing. Hey, Solburn, how you doing? Nice to see you. If you have any questions about this game, no matter what level they are, feel free to do them. I'll try my best to answer them. I think all my trolls have tootled off now, so I can make that offer boldly. Turned out my mega base thing, it works. Hey, awesome. Your mega base works. Excellent. Yeah, my mega base is it's on its way. Just have to hold out till Tuesday. I'll have the shakes. I think I like this plan. It took several minutes for the buffers to fill up, but it works. Excellent. Excellent. I'd completely forgotten about this flipping out aspect. Yeah, I can't stop thinking about my my base. Always thinking about it. Keep these here. This game is kind of scary. It's quite this is like quite a difficult scenario. But yeah, it is quite a brain-burning game. So like, it does have some like quite cute imagery. They're like these like happy little spirit things. There are many things going on screen. Yeah, this is like a fairly advanced scenario. This is not what I'd recommend to someone that's just picked up the game. No way. But yeah, if you've got any questions about it, I'm very happy to try and answer them. This is my favourite board game. I play it with my physical copy. I did used to record them, but I've given that up for the moment because I couldn't record them in a way that I thought was good enough. I think we're taking 2 blight this turn. And this particular scenario, I think I don't have great odds of winning. I think I'm like on a 30% maybe. I think the board game is easier to follow than this app though. Yeah, possibly. Yeah, possibly. I guess it depends what you're up to. But yeah, Soulburn or anyone else, if you want an overview, I'll give you an overview. If you don't, you know, but it's quite unexplained, so I won't do it unless I'm asked to do it. But I will do it if I am asked to do it. Unless you're someone that I know knows what they're asking, in which case I'll give you some kind of troll answer. Okay, so I think I'm reclaiming here, dragging this back. Maybe the island is just blighted this turn. Did anyone get something nice for Black Friday? I'm tempted to buy myself Viscera cleanup detail. But no. My supermarket delivers my shopping, has Black Friday offers on deliveries. I might get some discounts on my grocery deliveries. Sounds pretty exciting, huh? Sounds pretty exciting. Okay, I think we look at a minor power. Found out the GPU I saw on a site I found ran out. Saying sounds too good. It probably is. Oh no. Oh, I remember you saying about that. Damn it. Yeah, it does seem to be with that kind of stuff that you can't wait around. Do we want to... Crunch, 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 crunch. Finally bought the Branch and Claw expansion on the app. Asked him to get a physical copy for it. It's €2 off on the app. Nice. Oh, it's so good. I was really surprised when I first got the app. I thought I would not enjoy playing base game, but actually base game's really great. But then now I've got Branch and Claw in the app, I'm even happier. Happy little Pizzo. We look for a minor power. Ooh, Cycles of Time and Tide. Ah, it's one of my favourites. Is it the right call? Call to Trade's keen to impress today. Could also be good. Actually, it could keep our island healthy this turn. But yeah, like the vast majority of my games of Spirit Island have been Branch and Claw with my physical game. Actually, no, that's not true. I think I actually have now played more Jagged Earth games with my physical copy than I have with my Branch and Claw copy. So actually, I was a relatively late adopter of Spirit Island. Cycles could be massive for win condition too. Yeah, bringing in extra Dahan. I find that adventuring cards go a bit too fast on the app. Things are happening on the board. I find it hard to follow what happened. Yeah, I find that too. I often have to go back. It's worth feeding stuff like that back to the devs. I've probably put in one too many incorrect bug reports. I'm in very low favour with the dev. Oh, flipping peasant. He's just constantly reporting these bugs that aren't even there. It's something I've done before, especially when I'm tired. Okay, what are we doing? Cycles of Time and Tide is not going to keep the island healthy this turn, but I can just use it to add Dahan, which is pretty amazing, and I can use it to clean up. So even if it does blight this turn, I can just clean up this coastal wetland. We're then somewhat at the mercy of what card we get, but having this much blight removal means that potentially cards, like some of our blight cards that like power us up but give us a low pool, are kind of more viable. Call to trade though, if we do call to trade, we can pretty much keep the island healthy for a turn and water mountain. The rest on the app may go fast for me, just not the events. I haven't looked at if there are new settings after getting the expansion. Just got it yesterday. Nice. Yeah, so it's yeah, it's so good. Events can take a while to get used to. You might find yeah, like I play around events a fair amount. Like I bear them in mind with a lot of the decisions I make. Okay, so call to trade. The fact it's Water Mountain, and we're good at Water Mountain. We've got potential to be doing double drowns. In fact, we're call to trade if we're going the Blood Rack. With 4 plays though, we can't go constancy and get our 4th water. Crunch, crunch, crunch. We need to do a lot of eating on the coast. Drowning, I mean. Where are we with our cards? We're fine, aren't we? We're not too far down. I think I might have been over worrying about that previously. I think as long as you're not just getting like a pure fear gain card, I think it's okay. But it is adding extra builds, and like a city build is basically 2 builds. But I do get to eat them. I think keeping the island healthy while longer this is so good. This I can also use. Okay, here's another thing. I can use this in like this land here, which otherwise I can't touch right now. Can't touch it. So this turn I've got 4 plays and 9 energy. So I'm thinking Blood Rack in the coastal wetland. Blood Rack, Grasping. So I could call to trade in this land here, and then I think I keep the island healthy. I think that's what I do. I think that might be more worthwhile than, because I've already got some blight removal. That might be one that I'll come back to at the end and go, would I have been better off with this? Okay, so we want to retreat from this land because we're letting this land blight this turn. We are blood racking. We are... So this is a 5/8 damage. We call to trade in here, which is going to mean it's a double build, but I think it's containable now. So, and we're going to be able to eat at least a city in there. I want to clean up that blight this turn. I've got cards that really make me want that 5th play. So if I go Boon, then I get the double eat. Pretty nice, huh? Pretty nice. Gotta remember, I do not have shifting mists cheese on this one. But constancy means I can get my plague back again. I can drown a city. So that'll be 5 energy between those two things. This is quite a narrow defend. It'll be 2 defend from the disease from Bloodrack Plague. But, you know, it's a gamble. I think preventing like more disease here is useful, though. The growth means that we can clean up the blight that gets put there this turn. Boon is 2 buildings. Seems wrong to pass up. But then what's my turn look like after that, though? That's the thing. I can see why. I can see why it seems wrong. Defending is probably a priority. Well, I'm defending in here. The thing, what this is going to do for me is it's going to mean at the end of the turn, I can grab either Call to Trade or Bloodrack Plague again. And push to 5 actions, which is like 5 actions. It can be not what you want, but I've got a couple of really nice 0-cost cards. I might gain another one now. How much defense from Bloodrack? It gives you a defense for each disease in the land you add disease to. So if I add the disease into here, it's going to add 2 defense in here. It's not ideal, right? It's risky. If I was to, but what I'm thinking about is if I go with something like Grasping Tide, I get some fear. Now, remember, we're not looking for pure fear in this particular match because of all this nonsense, all these words here. But the trouble with this, I mean, it's nice that I could defend in here safely. That should be a safe defend. That's nice. But then, what's our turn look like next turn? Because we don't get to keep one of these cards for next turn if we don't play Constancy. But let's think about it a bit more. So, if we do this, we've got, this is Call to Traded, so it doesn't, no Ravage, just a build. Well, actually, just 2 builds because of that. This blights, but we clean it up. This is defended with a counterattack. Clear that town. That's pretty cool. The town will be replaced, but that's fine. These shift across, but then what do we have? We've got... This actually will have a similar situation. So probably we just let this blight. But we have this land we can't do anything about. We'll have a build that we don't know. We might be able to use this to prevent more builds. Oh, but we can blood... If we reclaim this next turn by using Constancy, we've got this 5 defend in here, plus piling up this disease. Which could come in handy for future Mountain Ravage. It's a hard choice. Yeah, it's not straightforward. So yeah, so the trouble is I can't do all that stuff if I go with this, right? Because I don't then have... Well, I can. Let's just put that back. But I could do this, but then in order to get this back, I'd need to reclaim. And at that point, this is like the death spiral of Ocean. Is if you reclaim too much and you have no presence that can target on the map, and you've got no presence that can drown. If map becomes a build instead of a Ravage, then go for Constancy. Yeah, that was the whole plan, was to use Call to Trade in here. Sorry if I wasn't clear about that. So I'm going to be... Yeah. So there is a risk that 2 Blight will fall, though. That's the trouble. That's the risk I'm taking with this idea. Because what this is going to mean is that next turn, we'll have eaten a city, we'll gain 2 energy from this. So we'll have 8 energy next turn, and our pick of whatever one of these, depending on what this Explorer is. So we'll be able to respond to the Explore. Switch hands. But we'll also be able to get to 5 plays, and maybe gain another major, but probably be looking at another minor power. But there is a risk here, right? Not so familiar with call to trade card. Yeah, I mean, I've already made a mistake with this today. I'd forgotten about the fact it needs to be Terra 2 or lower. But it's an interesting and nice card. The fact it has air on it as well really helps my... I know I'm not getting fear this time because I've got no moves, but it really helps with this threshold. But yeah, it's a cool card. But yeah, it's definitely... Oh, it's me, there's old Muggins here, thinking it's a... Oh, am I looking for something that's not on these cards? Yeah, there's no marker that says it's Branching Claw on these, is there? No. I think I'm going to go with this. But yeah, not 100% sure. So we gather... Oh yeah, we also get to gather in a town. So given that we care about this next turn, I think this is actually reasonable. Because this gathering this town is actually reducing the amount we need to defend. So we Bloodrack Plague in here. So yeah, this is risky, but let's see what we get. During the next normal round, each city does +2 damage. Okay, we got lucky. It boosted the damage from cities, but not from towns. Festival Bits of Blight. Horrible. On each board, add a disease. Ignore disease during builds this invader phase. Why, you little... Ooh, that's a bit scary. That is... We might be... Oh, we've retreated our presence from there. Okay, that's a bit of a... That's a pain. Fierce Mean is just going to get me a bit of fear. Fine. So we're not going to be able to prevent this build. This is going to go to 6 this turn. Okay. Oh... No, it's not. We can actually... This... Oh, wow. This is even scarier. This is gonna... This is gonna go to... Yeah, okay. Alright, that didn't work out exactly how I wanted. Okay, but we do have a disease we can add somewhere. I mean, adding it here is extra defense in here. This 5 is going to become 7. It's close, but it does mean this defend is more viable next turn. Which I like. Oh, we are. One of them is going to be removed anyway, but it's still true. Sure you. Skip the next normal explore. Oh, sorry. During the next normal explore, skip the lowest numbered land. Okay. Don't care that much about explorers with England. Okay, so this Ravage is a build. This Ravage is a good news Ravage. Let's do the good news one. Good news Ravage. Okay, this is the blight, but that's what we expected. That's fine. They have a wetlands build. The disease, the event stopped the disease from working. Ugh. And then we've got escalation. Alright. So, we've now, at least we know what the explore card is now, though. So, next turn, we're going to have, so these haven't slid across yet, but we're going to be dealing with Ravage build in here. So, sorry, with build Ravage in here, because these are going to slide one across. So we really don't want them to build in here. I mean, there is disease in there, right? There is disease in there. We've only got a single city drown. London Mountains. Yeah, I actually think it might be quite similar. The fact that it's a jungle doesn't actually impact anything much. What's the next card? It's either sands or mountains. So the next card is either sands or mountains. If we add in here... Yeah, I think mountains is the one. I think it's just a gut thing. Yeah, there is disease in the wetland. But we did just have the disease get ignored by the event. So I guess means it's less likely that's going to come up again. And the thing is, I'm probably going to have to just destroy the city. I'm going to drown the city anyway. So I just need to make sure it doesn't mean I instantly lose. Yeah, because you never want to be sat on 6 unless you've got actual action skips. I do not have actual action skips. So I think we just put it somewhere. Oh, wait. Oh, God, peasant, no. Oh, it's the same problem either way, isn't it? Actually. Because... Wait, let's just do this. Do the easy bit. Because of this scenario, this is going to... If I destroy a city, it's going to respawn as a town. So... I actually think it's better to do it in here. Because I can actually respawn in this jungle. Rather than it respawning where it is. If I destroy the city in here... Yeah, I think I have to do it in here and then respawn in here. To keep these numbers slightly lower. Yeah, I think that's what I have to do. Well, I think it's slightly better. Not. Oh, I don't have presents in there, peasant. You flaming galah. But it might still be the right thing. We are completely gambling on the disease actually preventing. You may want to try to turn instead grim. Yeah, it's a little bit. I actually think I'm better off gambling on the disease. So remember, this is like I didn't rate my odds on this fight. This was not a. I'm not too worried. I don't feel like my my impeccable reputation is particularly on the line if I lose this one. Or is peasant just saying that to like build tension? So maybe we just rely on the disease in here. The benefit of relying on the disease is that we can then destroy a city and gain that extra bit of energy. I think every bit of energy could make all the difference. Next turn, there is definitely going to be a build in here, though. And there's definitely going to be an escalation. So actually, I think we do need to drown a town in here. Well, the escalation hopefully will be cancelled by this disease. If you drown a town, they'll build a town in mountains. If you drown a city, they'll build a city. So I have to do this to reduce the number. So yeah, we're relying on the disease in here. But we can still keep the island healthy. And if we reclaim Bloodwrack Plague, we've actually got a good defend in there. It's a 7. It'll be a 6 versus 7. Well, okay, it's not the best defend. It's an alright defend. And the other nice thing... The other nice thing by avoiding the reclaim is I can now... Well, actually, no, I don't want to put a presence in there. Actually, I could push and plonk to get some eating going in here. Go with this, because it is an add and a push, so that I can actually start drowning some of these. I think that might be the way to do it. Especially, I mean, we should get some good drowning going on in there. So, I'm thinking... So, if I've got 7 energy, right? If I play everything in my hand, what does that leave me? 5, 6. So, I think we look at a minor power here. Yeah, I think we look at a minor power. Because I think the Bloodwrack Plague is like it's not perfect because of the possible extra damage. It's not like a perfect defense here, but it's good. It has good elements. I don't think I'm going to draw a single major power that's going to be a lot better. Gift of Power, hopefully. Let's see. Well, it's still in the deck. Yeah, Gift of Power would be a nice one. I think it had, yeah, the minor, because we'll be at 5. Yeah, I think that's good. Weirdly, killing towns feels generally better in this matchup as it prevents city builds. City builds are pretty bad. Oh, yeah. City builds are flipping horrible. So yeah, I think we look at a minor power. Quicken the Earth struggles. It's not enough for in here. That's a lot of damage. That's a 17 damage Ravage in there. Uncanny Melting, though. That's Sand and Wetland tidying up. Quicken is really good, though. It's just a really good card. The Moon is going to be nice for us as well. Serpents is not enough. The Melting is good as well. There you go. There's the animal element of the Dream. The Bloodwrack Plague Dream. It is overkill to defend in this coastal jungle with Quicken, but defend. What about them? Oh, there's that blight here that we currently can't do anything about. I guess the problem is we've not really been grabbing beat sticks. Oh, it's also got the earth on it. It's also basically going to upgrade this lot to a city drown. To an additional city drown, or a town drown, probably better, like Gomez says. So the fact is earth. Oh, but I'll be playing it and not actually... Oh, I could play it to defend in here. On a future turn. Wait a second, Pizzo. That's a 17 damage Ravage in that coastal wetland. Oh no, it's more than that. No, if they build again, we lose. If the disease fails us, we just lose anyway. Okay. So it's a 17 damage Ravage. If I Quicken, it's 10. If I Grasping Tie, it's 14. I need to do some drowning in there anyway. Okay, it is Quicken. Elusive Ambushes doesn't look great. Yeah. I think this is right. So, I think we need to make a Sacred Site in here. So that we've actually got we can get some drowning going this turn. But we expect that we will not defend this, but we can try. The effort to keep the island healthy is definitely a worthwhile effort. Wow, we've gone right down to 0. But we do have a double drown. Interestingly, because there's no Dahan in here, if we drown in here, they're going to teleport into one of these lands. They're going to respawn in one of these. There's going to be a pile of 6 disease in here, which is amusing. And there's no reason not to try to hope for a bit more defend. You have a fear card. Seems like the best move. You have to kill one of those 6 builders before the build next turn. Yeah. I mean, I could just lose in the event, right? I could just lose. Because the disease might not have an effect. It'll be a bit of a sad way to lose, but I guess, you know, that's what it's like when you're playing at the edges of your skill level. That's how it is. Kind of wish that I'd been able to have this stack of disease in here. I guess I didn't realize I was going to be using it like this. Because like there, it's pretty amazing. It's like very good coverage for mountains and sands. Or like a good, yeah, good combo. Okay, here we go. Quicker. Defend. Oh, wait a second. We can just about... It's an edge. It's a very close defense. So it might be right. I'd forgotten about the actual Call of the Deeps. So we can reduce this number by 2. Can't prevent this build, so no point doing that. Okay, and we've got a bit of the old pounding of ships to do. Okay, so yeah, does the event kill us, basically? I think is what it comes down to. Event, you gonna kill me? Okay. So, we've got ignore their contact with the Dahan, which is a risk of losing a Dahan for a town, which is really not great for this scenario. We've got curse the tongues of the foreigners. Can I actually do that? I'd have to forget constancy to do it. Once more, constancy MVP. If we do that, we get to add a disease to a land with a city. Crucially, the event hasn't disabled diseases this turn, which is absolutely crucial. That we'd just lost if that was the case. Fear is all right. Cities do +3 damage. I don't... Oh, it does matter in here. But interestingly, we've actually defend... Oh, no. +3 damage in here matters as well. Okay, it's a choice. We've got an actual choice here. So, we can replace a Dahan with a town. And then this is going to come back. But the cost of doing this is that we'll have a Blighted Island this turn, because it's going to take this 7 damage and take it up to 10. It's going to take this 15 and take it up to 18. In both cases, these lands would blight. So I think we ignored the contact this time. Do we have a Dahan we can replace? Potentially, it's not guaranteed. I think we'd replace one of these Dahan. Because I mean, it's not very nice, but these Dahan might get wiped out. 2 blight versus losing a Dahan. Hey, Glory, I have no clue what Ocean does. Hey, well, if you have any questions, let me know. This is quite. I don't have a great. Haven't given myself a great win percentage on this. But Ocean's great in solo, but this is quite a hard challenge. So yeah, doing this, it's not only 2 blight, it's also the being healthy. Like, why do I care about Dahan? It's because of the particular scenario we're in. So if there are fewer than 2 Dahan per player left alive, I just lose. But actually, these Dahan are actually not helpful for what I'm trying to achieve. So I think I'm ignoring contact. So it's not quite as straightforward as 2 blight versus, say, losing a Dahan, because it's more like my Dahan are particularly important in this scenario. So, Ocean drowns invaders, gets energy from it. Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. But yeah, I'll answer like specific. Like, if you got like what do you want to know about Ocean? Like, what's your angle? Each player moves an explorer and a town from land with beasts. Okay, we'll take it. We'll just get these numbers down. Any more votes for an Ocean overview? Each player may choose a land with Dahan or adjacent to at least 3 Dahan. No ravage. We don't actually care here. The whole island is surrounded by ocean, so it should be the strongest spirit. It is one of the strongest spirits. Definitely. Definitely up there with Serpent, Keeper. It's probably my favourite of the strong spirits. The strongest spirits. I don't think we care about the not being ravaged, but that's... just quickly checking I can count. Yeah, that I can count. But yeah, they are very, very strong. A lot of people... So, one of the key restrictions Ocean has is that it can't place presence inland. So it can have presence in the ocean, it can have presence on the coastline, but it can't place any presence in here, which... So both of our disease are gone. God, this is so gross. So a lot of people, so new players often will come to the game and they'll be like, oh, why our ocean must be horrible in solo, but actually they're really strong because they're just very good at everything else they do. Okay, so I think we need to do some serious drowning this turn. Let's just quickly check what we actually got. We got a mountain. This is, we're actually out of stage 2, so escalation isn't going to kill us, but we still need to chomp through these. Still need to chew through. What's our ravage next turn? In here, it's a 6 damage. We could take that down to 4 with a little push. I'm probably going to be better off drowning towns, though. Where are we with our cards? But yeah, ocean is super powerful. I've got like a few like very intro, well, attempts at being beginner friendly videos on ocean. But yeah, if you want a very quick and dirty way to play well with ocean, just ignore the top track until go bottom track. Start with this, go with this. But it is a tricky spirit. There are not, I wouldn't recommend it for like particularly new players, but it's actually not as bad, I think, as people think it is from a kind of complexity point of view. What I'm trying to work out here is where to ocean breaks the shore, whether to... There's only actually one build in here next turn. We could just push a single town out with Tidal Boon and actually just go double eating in here, which will leave this as a easy counterattack to defend with Grasping Tide next turn. It'll also mean we get to actually drown cities. Or a city. If we drown a city, because of the scenario, it's going to spawn a town, you see. This is so... Yeah, this is like an added way to flatulate myself. Having this only on 6 is gross, but the thing is, once you're out of stage 2, in this particular situation against England, this can be a real nightmare. And you can kind of just lose out of nowhere. Or it feels like that anyway. The benefit is easy defending. Wow, interestingly, Bloodrack Plague here, we can defend 8 in here, which is versus an 8 attack. Should defend us. Though, bearing in mind, we are going to get our missionaries and shuffle back in. They're going to be coming back, but not next turn. What the hell is Peasant talking about? I don't know. I like that this takes care of that. I think. This is also the safety net we need if we do get Cheesy Mists, which is the card that pushes things when they're spawned. It won't work if you get your 7th thing and try and push it, you will just lose. I did check the rules on that one. So let's explore this Hellland. I think I favour this. I think this is right. I think you can afford to be a little bit closer to the edge once you're out of 2. And this is gonna... Or I could just double City Drown in there. Yeah, I think I do this. Okay, so yeah, that should be alright to defend. So yeah, Ocean has an interesting choice of growth options that can be really tricky. Where's Root Buyers when you need it, huh? Poor maligned Root Buyers. Coastal Mat is close to defender with Bloodrack in 2 turns. Yeah, it is. There's a lot of a lot of disease out there. So yeah, the one of the really fun but tricky things about Ocean is this choice of growth options. Because it's like tidal, so your presence kind of like comes and goes on the island. So like when you reclaim, you've got to bring your presence in. It's very cool, but it can be a bit tricky for targeting, which is why it's just another vague strategy tip with Ocean is you want to try not to get to reclaim too much. That's a general thing you don't want to do anyway, right? Because the more you reclaim, typically that you're not placing your presence. But with Ocean, it's especially pronounced because if you reclaim a lot, then you won't have any presence on the coast. At which point you're kind of stuffed. A lot of the time. I mean, not always, but... So yeah, this turn though is going to be a reclaim because we've got too much to do. And we've got... Yeah. Okay, so... Right. So... What am I thinking here? What am I thinking? Probably... I've just realised we could be thinking about... We could still call to trade in here instead of defending, which would allow for more eating. I'm wondering whether to go for a major or a minor. Probably a major. But what's forgettable out of all this? Maybe voracious growth. There's no blight on jungles or wetlands. Where is all the blight? Oh, it's on sand. And, oh, there is one, but that jungle's... We can't bank on getting range. Major for inland. Yeah, I think you're right. Because you need to... You need those majors. And that, like, it doesn't... We haven't got kind of wombo cheese going for us like we did in that last run. We've got... Yeah, and I think voracious is probably the thing to forget. So we've definitely got things that are forgettable. That's really what I'm trying to ascertain here before I go for the major. Yeah. Okay. Well, okay. Some familiar faces. Some very familiar faces. Well, how are our elements for this decision? Fire and Flood did do pretty nicely for us last game, but it is weaker this game because England 5 has extra health on their buildings. But it's still good. Mist of Oblivion is not gonna cut the mustard, probably. We do have a lot of energy now, but that's fragile. We don't have guaranteed energy generation in the way that some other spirits would have. So I think Mist of Oblivion is not worth for what we could do with 4. Jungle Hungers is actually pretty good sometimes. In this case, it could be pretty good. Except it really only reaches in here. So Indomitable is probably the call, except it's come late enough that we're not so interested in the presence placement aspect. It's still good, and it still helps us with targeting. But it's not a no-brainer. I don't think. We do have constancy, which does mean that we have kind of effortless threshold, which will help us prevent builds, which could be good. The trouble is, we probably really need a beat stick rather than something like this. Because even if we can place our presence with Indomitable Claim inland, we can't drown inland. So we can't be doing any of that drowning stuff. Fire and Flood, though, can reach inland. We do have lots of water, of course, but we've only got 1 fire, so we're not going to get double threshold. But that's fine. We probably... How many... We've actually got 5 presents on the coast. We probably could do a series of reclaims if we wanted to. As in, we can reclaim 3 times and still have a sacred site in this top mountain. I think it's Fire and Flood by elimination. Jungle's great for the south. We need to get rid of nearly all inland buildings in this scenario. Yeah, so it's like easy to go on autopilot for me with like with Ocean to be like, oh yeah, I just need to get my fear and win. But no. And we can reach inland with Fire and Flood. It's so expensive. Bearing in mind that we're leaning on Bloodrack Plague this turn to get this defend. And this is a crucial defend because it is already blighted. It's not one we can just leave. And because there are still Dahan here, any Dahan we kill will then resurface here. Except it happens after these two. So we don't get to like destroy the same thing twice, basically. And we always have to target one of these lands on the way. So we can't target both of these lands. Jungle would have been nice if we had Reaching Grasp. Oh, yeah, that would have been nice. That would have been very nice. But this is so expensive. So expensive. Like, for example, if we're using Bloodrack here to defend in here this turn, well, that's all our energy. We can use this like once. If we pick it now and use it this turn, I mean, sure, we are going to do some drowning, right? But a little bit, because it's like, the other thing is it's damage. Like Jungle Hungers, of course, would be wonderful because it ignores the extra health. See, these are effectively 7 health. Gross. Yeah, it is gross. It's a gross low win percentage run is what it is. It's gross. So Indo Claymore, the thing is that's interesting about this is that this action skip thing, if it prevents a city, it is effectively preventing like 7 health. This is wild. Jungle, go for another major next turn, maybe. Wow, if we've got range up on Jungle Hungers, we actually would need +3 range to actually reach in here, which is not sort of like on the edges of possibility in Branch and Claw. Crunch, 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 crunch. You can get to the threshold on Jungle at least. Oh, can I? I need 3 plants. Oh, I've got this, haven't I? Oh, that's going to be funky. That's going to be a funky turn. That's going to be a very funky turn you got there, Glimmer. Crunch, crunch, crunch. I'm not even sure I would want to play Fire and Flood this turn. Just because it's too expensive. I think Indomitable Claim might be more useful for the action skip. Especially now we're going into 2-turn land. And you know, the other thing is that if we do get to Terra 3, our fear cards are more effective. Where are we on that? Okay, we're way off. Still don't know where I am with fear generation. And it's targeting as well. If I do place a presence like in one of these interior lands, it does mean that I can, like, if I just plonk a presence in here, it does mean I can target in here now. Clave's also good for getting more reach in land. Yeah, exactly. And interestingly, with Gift of Constancy, it's trivial for me to get this threshold. And it also means I can play this without reclaiming it. It's come late enough that we're not that interested in what it does for us on this track here. I think Fire and Flood's too expensive. I think it is. So I think we lose Voracious. And we do have to gather into the ocean. We keep our sacred site here. Retreat from here. We want a presence in here. So I think... So we can skip a build in here with Indoclaimer and give us targeting in all of these lands. And, I mean, we'll get ourselves a moon, which might matter. Oh, yeah, she might matter. So, we want to be drowning as well. And we want to defend in here. I don't... Oh, actually, wait a second. We're probably going to be having a second turn on the trot without reclaiming if we can. Because we can actually get our blood rack back. If we indivisible claim in here, we don't get as good targeting. But it will mean that we keep a disease token on here. This generates us 3 energy. Actually, it's more than that because of the drowning it enables. We don't get the double drown though with this. Because we don't have enough water. Oh wait, are we getting enough water? No. We don't even get we don't even get fear generation. Yee. And the city drown is not so good, is it? It's not as not as nice. I think we want some air in our lives. This Ravage is good. So we could switch out Boon for Deeps in order to get the fear. It's extra 2 fear. Actually, I think I value the energy more highly. Hey there, Boney. Painter. How you doing? Everybody. It's Boney's in the house. You don't generate a lot of fear with this scenario. Well, no. Not really. But I would like to get to Terra 3. Just for the more powerful fear cards. And just for the help cleaning up this flippin' island. Flippin' English come here. Make them all untidy. I'm here trying to tidy it up. Oh, actually, we're preventing a build here as well. Yeah, I think we go in here. Get ourselves a moon. Lost the scenario many times that way. Oh, okay, interesting, because I've not played this scenario that often. So yeah, I will bow to your secure experience. See what our event is. Each land with these 2. Oh, are you joking me? That's horrible. That is truly horrible. Push 2 towns with land with cities to land without cities. Damn it, I was hoping I'd be able to push these Dahan out. That is truly sad. That's basically like, just add like a secret town into all of these lands. Because of the scenario. Okay. No choice. Each player chooses a different land. In chosen lands, gather up to 2 Dahan, then 1 damage if Dahan are present. Okay. 1 damage. Okay, that's not a lot, but it is a chance to move these Dahans somewhere. We could move them here for the counterattack. But then we're not going with the idea of bringing to the coast. Which is a good idea. How many times have you done this scenario, Mega Chris? I'm kind of curious. So yeah, dragging to the coast was the original idea. From higher sands. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because I think it's better to have, for ocean, it's better to have the Dahan respawning on the coast. Especially, I mean, things are weird now with Indoclamo. Inland city kill feels worth it. Yeah, but it's not even a city kill. That's the thing. It's like a... because it will regenerate as a town. Whereas what I'm trying to do is get the Dahan onto the coastline. So that when they respawn, they don't respawn over here. But I guess... because even if I do have Indomitable Claim, I have no power over here. Yet. Maybe I'll get some. You can look it up. Wow, you got a record. Nice. I think I've so like today's stream, this is the third game. Gee. Then last stream, the whole stream was 1 Two-Spirit attempt. And I think I might play like once before that. I mean, it is too fair. But dragging the Dahan here, we can actually... We are then at the point where we could potentially... You know, we're not far from having no Dahan inland. Then maybe we want Dahan inland. And if we drag the Dahan in here, we're still not winning on the no Dahan. No lands where invaders outnumber Dahan, right? Okay, I think I'm going to have to speed up my decisions. Okay, we do get to do a damage. Oh, we actually get to do more than a damage because they've just moved in. It's interesting. So we could do more than that. 72 wins, 119 losses with this scenario. Oh my god. You might have been the person that's played this scenario the most times. Wow. Okay, what have you got any top tips? It's interesting about the fear thing though, because I went in with that idea with a hunch, right? Because I haven't played this scenario 191 times. Yeah, let's kill a town in here. I played it once with events though. Ooh, interesting. I imagine, yeah, events are gonna make things funky, aren't they? Yeah, they're gonna. I think they're gonna give some headaches. Each player removes 2 explorers or a town for a land with Dahan. Damn it. It's okay, so that build there was skipped. A few of the losses where I skipped out early. On the app I sometimes choose a random game, sometimes the outcome becomes too brutal. Yeah, I give up on games. So we'll get ourselves another vehicle. Okay. What's our explorer? What you got for me? Mountain jungle. Damn it! Give me this mountain jungle jibber jabber. So we've got a little bit of drowning. Okay, so we don't have a wetland build, so we could just leave this on 6 and just focus on here, which probably makes sense. We can take this into to more defendable range. See, I wonder if we are going to get to not reclaim this turn. Maybe. What's next turn? So we've got a 5/8 damage ravage here. So Bloodwrack Plague in there will defend in there fairly reliably. Oh, except aren't the flipping... Aren't the invaders... I'm getting missionaries or something next turn. So they might eat another Dahan. Oh, the moment, because there are no Dahan in here, they'll warp into here, which I don't like. At least here, they'll kind of warp into here. Oh, we could tidal... Oh, we could tidal Boon to push these Dahan. Okay. Yeah. Though we're missing a chance to tidal Boon to push the town in. We are kind of low on energy. But what this will mean is that any respawns we get are going to happen where we want them. Most of the wins with this scenario were with River. Interesting. Yeah, right. You can generate basically a new Dahan every turn. Very good pushing. And then if you're like on anyone but England 5 or 6, you've got mass clearance as well. Is like this idea of pushing to the coast more valuable than a singular town drown? I think it might be. I think. I'm not sure. We do get to... They are going to be able to counterattack as well. So I guess we are doing some damage instead of drowning. Let's just reduce that number. Okay, so we've got a drown. This is currently looking at a 9, 13, 16 damage ravage. It's quite a lot. We do have Indo Claimo though, so we could spend the money on that. Next turn, obviously, not this turn. So we could defend it. Maybe trying to reduce that is a waste of time. Okay, here's something I'll be careful with. This is on 5, so I don't want to destroy something and then warp in there. So I think I do need to remove a town, to destroy a town. Quicken a Bloodwrack is a lot. It is a lot. Oh yeah, and the Bloodwrack, of course, will defend in here next turn, which is kind of the whole thing I've been building to. So there's a single build in there. So if you destroy a city, they downgrade it to a town, and then next turn they just build another city, so you get more fear. Yeah, so I think in this case we'd bring it down. Yeah, I'm still not 100% sure about that. Okay, so this turn we've got 2 builds in the jungle. This is going to go up to 5. But this is Indo-claimable next turn, but then we'll be dealing with 4 lands that are ravaging, only one of which might be trivial. We don't have like wombo tools at our disposal as well. So the initial plan was to Bloodwrack in here, so that would be 9 defense in there, which is enough. Be 8 versus 9. That's decent. And then Bloodwrack with Quicken would be 19, which is enough with a counter. And this saves us a lot of energy overusing Indo. So what else do we do with that turn? We've got Call to Trade, which we don't need that turn. It doesn't do anything for that turn, but we could just be playing it for elements. Then we've got Call the Deeps. It also is weak. If we just reclaim Bloodwrack and play Quicken, We could look at another major power. But our hand is getting kind of thin now. Call to trade, I think. Possibly, now that we've got Indo, is not so useful. Yeah. And this is partly because we need to keep a sacred site in here and ideally a presence in all of these coastal lands, which is why I'm really trying to avoid that reclaim. If I do this one more time, we'll have sacred sites in all of these lands, and then we could maybe reclaim a bit more without it hurting us too much. So we've got 5 energy that we're spending pretty much regardless. Basically, this is the minor power that, if you're ever in it, like, this is one of the few minor powers that's like a YOLO minor power, where you're like, oh, this is the minor power that can save me. Oh, I've already got it. So I think I look at a major. We should be able to afford most major powers. This extra water is actually going to be pretty handy, because we've got quite a lot of mountain stuff that isn't water stuff. So I think it is major time. Come on, what we got? Okay, these are some cards. These really are some cards. These are good cards. Now. No. Eating a city subtracts 4 building health. If you count them having 7, they'll add 7 in the build response. Eating a town removes 3 and add 3. This gets fuzzy when you're using non-damage abilities. It's very fuzzy. We actually can get the threshold in here, but we don't want fear generation. And resident Dahan Insurrection expert, Mega Chris, would say no, don't do that. But we don't have to pick. We don't have to pick the threshold. The push is also kind of cool. This is not so nice against England. This is great with Sweden. It's so good for Sweden because of the extra damage Sweden do. But against England, it's a little bit sad. Do we have threshold though? Do we have an easy threshold? If we plan it and have a lot of energy in our pocket, we can actually do the threshold. Sweep into the sea is like mass drowning on the coast and pushing towards the coast. The trouble is, I've got to remember that I don't have the mist thing I had last time, which was very, very powerful. I don't have that. I don't. Yeah, I've got to be careful. Nightmares can be nice, but make sure you don't get threshold. Just don't do it. God, it's interesting. So is this your like most played scenario, or have you just got a lot of games? I wonder how many games I've actually got in the digital version. I actually don't know. I have quite a lot of abortive games because I'm like trying to record something, and it's like an opening video. So I like record like 6 openings to get a. Now, Sweep into the Sea has good elements for us, ish. Its effect is good though. We can use it to sweep into the sea. We've actually got a lot of explorers lying around, and the fact it destroys everything means that we could go double city drown, sweep into the sea, to actually clear everything, apart from the explorers that result from the towns. Imagine if each card is actually a defeat card in the scenario. I think it's gonna, a lot of the time, definitely, Galario. Just got a lot of games, says Mega Chris. Wow, nice. A lot of games. So I'm favouring this. The threshold, we're not going to get it this turn. Tigers hunting is generally I think of it as a fear gaining card rather than a yeah, it was too late. It's too late to be getting fear stung, like beast stunts. Sweep the Sea is probably the winner here. Can be used as movement or destruction. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, and that event has meant we've got way more cities because they just turned a load of flipping towns into cities. Yeah, I think, and also this is actually probably going to make me energy. Yeah, this is going to make me energy even this turn without repeats. Okay, so I suppose we slightly favour our sun cards. We now have Quicken. Do we even need Grasping Tide anymore? I think, no, Call to Trade. Do we lose Call to Trade? We actually can't afford to play it this turn. And I think Call to Trade, we're out to be outside of... Yeah, Call to Trade can go now. We can go. Guard the Isle's Heart, 234 wins, 79 losses. Nice. Guard the Isle's Heart is my favourite scenario, I think. I like that it gives you like a boost. I like that it also hurts. Damn, these flippin' seas. I think I'm actually going to make a Super Sacred over here. Super Sacred. As it's known. So I think this is the turn. This is what we've got. Wow, look at that fear. We don't want the fear. We actually don't have... I guess we don't take it then. Interesting. We're going to be at Terror 3 though. Like we could get a card like Scapegoats, though actually Scapegoats isn't great because we've got all these flipping extra cities. We're only drowning one city. That's a shame, but I think we just have to... Okay, so we're going to get loads of energy from Sweep. Okay, so what is this? It's going to be 19 defending her versus 9, 11. 15 attack. Should be safe, actually. So that is safe. I can Call of the Deeps in here to just keep this into like a very... like an incidental defend. You know, I can defend it with Bloodwreck Plague just for fun. If I do that. Or... yeah, we're going to be sweeping to the sea there anyway. So let's take it from over here. Well, probably, yeah, maybe. You already got the Seas get +3 event. I did, but I don't. I think it isn't that coming back. I think isn't that aren't we due that this turn? So if we do. So 9, 17. Is it each city gets +3? Oh god, I hope not. So we don't take the fear. But it's a whole... it's a... I kind of feel like I want to take the fear because it's going to upgrade this existing fear card and gain us another one. It could help us with this interior we've got here. We are in stage 3. It could turn this disease into like just massive removal in there. We're not generating that much fear. Like upgrading the terror level is nice indeed. Yeah, I think it's worth it, especially if we've already got a card, right? If we didn't have a card, maybe I wouldn't. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see if I... because it's upgrading my existing one and getting another one. Okay, let's see what we get. +1 health. You what? You need more health, do you? Damn it. Beast destroying explorers, and oh, we get a Dahan in a coastal land with Dahan. Lovely stuff. Okay, well, given that we might go for a big defend. Oh, we are doing a big defend. Let's have an extra set. Buildings have +1 health. What the hell is this? Okay, fear cards. Wins are back on the menu. Well, maybe. We'll see. Because the cities and towns balance is out of whack thanks to that event. But it's still good. I'm not going to complain too hard. Everybody scapegoats. Doing good work. I guess in this case it's denied me all the energy I was going to gain from sweep, but whatever, it's fine. It's scapegoats. Okay, it wants me to add explorers somewhere. I guess we'll add them in here. Oh, yeah, in here is better. Okay. Each player may remove up to 3 health worth invades for a land without cities. Oh, what, you mean the land without... What? Oh, it's not giving me this option because this town's health has been buffed to 4. Yeah, gross. Flippin' gross. Oh well. Guess we take what we can get. That's the cool thing about events in the snow. You do get these like slightly wonky games. Each player adds a strife to an invader. For the rest of the turn, invaders have -1 health per strife to a minimum of 1. Is that 1 health going to make any difference in here? These cities have 5 health each. So I don't think it actually makes any difference in here. Let's add a strife in here, just because it might make a difference for events. Or maybe in here. Last 2 fear cards should have come in the opposite order. Yeah, right. That might have been better. Could have removed a town then. Imagine that. Imagine the joy. Though... I don't think it actually makes much odds. Just as long as I don't put it in a mountain, I think it's just fine. Let's put it in here. Okay, those the Ravage. So counter. Just realised if I am, where am I sweeping into the sea? Probably in here, actually. I guess it depends on the explorer, actually. So I actually don't want to kill random explorers. Because I want to drown and get the energy. Okay, mountain and jungle builds. Okay, sign of wetland, huh? Okay, there's our wetland, so I guess... Oh yeah, so this is where I'm here. Won't count as drown. What, for sweep into the sea? Will. I can just push into the sea. So what have we got? Next turn, mountain and jungle ravage. 10 damage ravage in here. Yeah, you can. It's not. It's like it's not obvious. I had to look it up on the FAQ. It's like push all explorers in the towns 1 land towards the nearest ocean. It's like, does that include actually in? Like pushing them in? But it does. So I think, yeah, so we will get to... I don't see how I'm going to win this. So if I drown this town, I get all the energy, which is great. And then it's going to resurface in here, but then I can push it into the sea. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just double checking. Murdering myself. So then we can push them all. Get in the sea. All of you people. Needs a removal major for that. Yeah, I'm just not even sure I'm not even sure what I've got that I can add. Oh, interestingly, because they drown in the ocean, I actually could put the extra explorers in here. So from the town drowned. See, I think I'm actually inclined to try and double drown these cities next turn and then maybe sweep again. Rather than... Yeah, this is a straightforward... Oh, but it is a ravage next turn. These are both ravages next turn. Let's keep this as a 5 damage ravage. Rather... Oh. We've got... We could be doing more Bloodrack Plaguing. So this is currently looking at a... It is built into ravage, so it is going to be an 8 damage ravage. This is a lot to pay for 8 defense, but we do have quicker. My priority, though, if I can get sweep... The trouble is, currently, for my elements, I need to play gift and indomitable claim. But we drowned. We did a lot of drowning. If we get sweep... Threshold, that's even more drowning going on. But it's a lot of non-water mountain cards. Butter. Bloodrack defends all 3 lands. Pretty nice. Oh yeah, it does, doesn't it? Really does. Yeah, I didn't quite notice that. Okay. So yeah, I think we add in here. Yeah, we add in here. This is... Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, it's actually kind of close. After the build. Kind of close. Yeah, and then we're in a situation where we've got like 2 close defends, which is like, okay. So I think we are reclaiming. Yeah. There's no way we're reclaiming. Stop trying to. Don't calculate that. You're wasting your precious brain energy. I think I'm still going to keep the super sacred site for in case it goes wrong. Though we don't do that yet. Yeah, we look at a major here. If we could get a nice sun major. There are too many minor powers in the deck to try cheesing around for mists at this stage of the game, I think. And if we do get Threshold and Sweep into the sea, see, we've got the 5 plays. We could just play our 3 sun cards. Just to get that Threshold, and it would be worth it. Also, we would get, almost certainly, we would get the action skip, which we could do to prevent some builds. Although it's like we do have a healthy arm, this feels like we might be. I think this is a slow grinding loss. But let's look at a major power. Vigor, paralyzing fright. No, we can't use you, Paralyzing Fright. Maybe it's too late to hope for Call of Dahan ways. Yeah, maybe there were more minor powers in the deck that I would have valued. Because Call's got good elements for us as well. Trees and Stones Speak of War is good, but Vigor is also nice. And we should get Vigor Threshold easily. Yeah, with Bloodrack we do. We've got decent-sized accumulations of Dahan. It probably is Vigor, but let's just think about the other things. Grant Hatred, it's not your day. Vigor, you need the move. The move would help, and it's going to be a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage, and it gets us our sweep into the sweep. The sweep into the swee. The seep into the swee. I like Trees and Stones. It does have Mountain, which we respect. This rate, we're going to get Bloodrack, Flipping Threshold. Imagine that. Moving to Dahan causes damage as well, Peasant. Oh, good reminder. Yeah, I had forgotten that. Yeah, especially as we're never going to get Threshold on Trees and Stones. Okay. Okay, so what do we... We probably at this point want to actively not be playing our fear elements, though. The trouble is, if I'm pushing my Dahan to like clear the inland, then I'm not good. Then they're not going to yoink over here. So I still need solutions for here, and this is the kind of setup that a fear deck is not going to really touch. I don't think it's too established. But maybe if I can clear the coastline. Okay, all right. So, Tidal Boon is also Dahan movement. And it's, of course, energy. Maybe it is Call of the Deeps that goes. I think it is. But it's often just like that little bit of extra energy. Yeah, but I think it is Call of the Deeps. I wonder if I can play 2 turns at the trot. Okay, so we gather in. I'm going to keep the Super Sacred Site. So, let's just play out some cards, shall we? Get some of those cards out. So, Indo Claymore, what's that going to do? It's going to get us an extra energy a turn. We can use it for action skipping. If we can use it to prevent a build, that's kind of good, especially if it's a city build. Now, we're not preventing a city build here. And in this case, we're probably going to sweep in here. So we don't care about Indo Claymore this turn. We don't care. So we can go with Gift, which is going to net gain us more energy. Oh, there is this. Dig through major deck for briny deeps. With all the builds this turn, I can't think of another major that pulls you out. Hey, what are you saying? I mean, yeah, this is like a, I think this is a slightly cursed scenario. That's, that's, I think, funnily enough, my last setup could have maybe beaten it, but, so yeah, Blood Racket was part of the plan all along. Then we are short on, oh no, we've got that water. So we want to play a Water Mountain card. We've only got one Water Mountain card, which is this. That gets us the double chomper. But at the cost of we're basically just letting this land go. Though, yeah, I need to plan my vigor as well. And the other thing is, if I'm letting that land go, I probably should retreat my presence from it. The double drown, the benefit is it means I can drown 2 cities and then push with sweep, which is huge. So yeah, all 4 of these are kind of obligatory. And because we're going to get some fast damage in, we are going to get another card which might give us a bit of defend. That extra city destruction is important. Don't let the lower jungle land go when there's still Dahan in there. How much room left in the fear deck? Oh, not very much. Not very much. Very little. Oh yeah, and of course for the... Okay, so maybe we swap in constancy then. That gets us our double drown, gets us our defend, and we just choose the defend instead of the skip. Your sweep into the sea plan ends the game. Oh, what, because I just generate too much fear? Yeah, there are just too many builds out here, aren't there? It's 8 fear. Yeah, I can't see a way, like, yeah, so as you say, maybe digging would be the only way. Because the trouble is, if I do get to like Terra 4, Dahan immediately damage invaders in every land on the board as if they're fighting back after Ravage. If this doesn't fulfill the victory condition on this card, you lose. And we are not set up to win like that. Like this land, there are no Dahan in there. Not counting the repeat. Well, so it's what? Not counting the repeat? Surely it's only like 1 fear per town. I mean, the double drown is, yeah, that's a load of fear, isn't it? Yeah, so without without the mist cheese, it's all coming apart. If you give the innate double drown, okay, yeah. But I think that mist cheese was pretty flippin' useful. Because, yeah, that meant I could just destroy stuff on the coast with impunity. Just didn't have to worry about any of the punes. Yeah, right. We are 9 fear away from losing on fear. Ah, my brain! I can't lose on fear. But I just don't, like, what else can I do? Dig for... So, I guess I've already looked at powers, right? So I can't change that. Yeah, I've already looked at powers. This is even worse. Normal pairs. I lose because I don't generate enough fear. Peasant. I lose because I generate too much fear. I know, right? Too much flipping fear. It's an interesting scenario, though. Interesting. Interesting. The thing is, I mean, I just don't know how I can. Yeah, I can't. I mean, I've got this nice defend, but then I could. I mean, or I could be using my resources elsewhere. I think the trouble is, I'm just gonna, yeah, like generate too much fear and then lose. Oh well, I think yeah, I can't see a way out of this. Especially now I've already... Yeah, I've seen that major. Yeah, I guess we that's what we do. We gain too much fear and lose. Need to make... I'm gonna not gain this fear though. There's no card that can subtract fear. No, I've never... Oh, there are... Okay, there are some... Yeah, you can't... Oh, I think there are some events that put fear back in your... I think there might be a few things in Jagged Earth that are like that, but they're not something under your control. Okay, so we're going to do this. Look at this little trick. Wow, look at that. Look at that little thing you can do. Most oceans don't get inverted with this scenario versus England 5. Rough. Yeah, it is. I think this is a rough. It is rough. It's rough, okay? I'm not just bad. I promise you. There's an event that will add a fear card. There's definitely events that will also get rid of your fear cards that you've earned. And such bad words. Like, it's called overconfidence or something like that. It's flipping rude. You can ignore the threshold on a card. Yes, Mega Chris. Yeah, I did show it off because it is something that was not obvious to me. I think I only found out because I read it on the Handelabra Discord or something. So there you go. Okay, this is good. I feel like, you know, I may not have got the win, but we all know more now. What can I... Interesting. If I if I use Vigor here, destroy the city, and then push the Dahan into this land, I could accidentally lose by building a 6th building. Oh, except the push will destroy more stuff. But I'll be leaving behind a town. Destroy that town. Destroy the town, push a single Dahan. Dahan doesn't do anything. What about in here? The counterattack is 6 damage, which is a city and some explorers. Or we could do 6 damage with the Vigor and then push. But then they'll respawn in with Dahan, potentially. Then of that, you could go for nightmares to get towns from inland close to the coast. Oh, okay, right. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, I think I might have indirectly said that, but in a kind of like, I don't have to get the threshold kind of way. But yeah. Optional. Yeah, right. Because in this particular scenario, every prevented build is huge. So if I could have like cleared the inland somehow, it would have been a big coup. So maybe destroying the town and pushing a single explorer is the right thing to do. Sorry, single Dahan. Doing six damage, pushing 2. Yeah, okay. I think I'm just gonna maximize my damage. I'm not gonna do the pound ships. So we kill one. I'm going to push a single one into... If I push it into here, then this is no longer a lost condition, but... Sweep can move towns. The only way to deal with inland cities is matching them up with Dahan with these powers anyway. Yeah, exactly. It's... So it's like, should I be marching my Dahan out this way? But then any stuff I kill on the coast, like in here, is going to follow. Actually, no. These two could come here, kill this town. So this city. And then in the Ravage, they'll fight back and kill the town. Then maybe they could push over here. Push, destroy 2 towns. But I think I might accident... Yeah. Unless maybe the event is going to push my Dahan for me. I don't know. I think I'm doomed bloody. But yeah, I'm not going to take the fear. Though, if the sweep into the sea is... It's going to be all the fear anyway. I may as well. No, you just don't take it. Okay, what you got for me? Hey, the missionaries are back. I thought you'd come back eventually. Under the top 2 cards. Okay, that's confused me. All right, so cities do +3 damage. Is that every city does 3 extra damage? God, that's rude. So if we ignore contact, we could give ourselves more fear. Replacing Dahan with towns is not really what we want, but we can just sweep them into the sea. We could replace... I think we have to ignore contact, otherwise... But maybe the Blight Cascade could just add more buildings. Poison Dew, so I think we have to replace the Dahan. I think this one's fine. Yeah. Nothing matters this turn. Each player replaces a city with a town or a town with an explorer in a coastal land. Don't mind if I do. Well, that saved me some fear, hasn't it? Oh no, if we do... Okay. Oh yeah, the Dahan got removed in here. So I think doing this is just good. Okay. Explore doesn't affect coastlands. Invaders do not act in lands with disease. Yeah, thanks for not giving me the counter check there, mate. Really appreciate it. Who needs counterattacks? I don't need counterattacks. Why would I want to counterattack stuff? So we could kill the city, but then they build the town. Kill the town, and then if we were to... There's not going to be a future turn, but if we vigored, we could, in theory, destroy the town that's remaining and push a town. All feels a bit irrelevant. I don't see a way out. There's no way out. Mountain and wetland, huh? Because, yeah. I don't think I can do anything without losing on fear. There's just too many builds everywhere. But what we can do is we can celebrate by just sweeping a load of English people into the sea. Doesn't that sound good? Get in the sea. is the motto of the day. Just realised there aren't any flipping Dahan in here anymore. Someone took his Dahan away, didn't they? Oh well, we can... we'll instantly lose the second we do the double drown. Yeah, this is it's a wipe. Oh, we can tidal boon and bring my Dahan back, but whatever. Oh, except I don't have presents there. The invaders got so afraid that they won the game. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. It's kind of interesting though, because like the standard scenario, like the base game, is not a warfare simulator, right? Which is interesting. It is about colonization, but this is like a warfare version. So like it's a different thing, isn't it? You're not like sending civilians to colonize. This is like they are trying to conquer the island in this scenario. So it is different, and yeah, feels different. So they're not likely to be scared in the same way. Yeah, there's not even any Dahan in these lands anymore. Oh well. Oh well. We'll at least get off our thresholded sweep into the sea before we accidentally win. Alas, with heavy heart, we get to eat all of these. All of these Englanders. That ain't that's not meant to happen. Because I'm not one. Oh, it does actually say on the card, doesn't it, that you don't win. I should have just stopped it there. Like, alright, that's the stream. I've got the win. But no. So now we get to do this final bit. Oh. 2 damage. Alas, alas, alas! I pushed my luck that a little bit too far. So I normally do my streams in the other way around, starting off harder and getting easier, but not this time. Not this time. Damn it, Jim. Right, I think that's gonna finish it for today. Thanks so much for joining, everybody. I'll be back with more Spirit Island next week. There's a day next week. It's called Friday. That's when it's going to be back. If you miss some of this, it will go up on YouTube. It all ends up on YouTube. All of it. But yeah, thanks everybody. Thanks for the pointers, Mega Chris and Glimmer and all. It's kind of interesting because you just see the gaps in your own ideas, which is nice. Nice to see those gaps. Right, let's see what's going on in the wonderful and strange world of the board game category. Oh, actually, I quite like that person. I try not to say names when I'm mumbling about this decision. Okay, so we can check to see if there are Strim friends. Particular Strim friends. It is a process. Okay, that's a Strim friend. That's a Strim friend. That's kind of a Strim friend. That's definitely a Strim friend. Wow, we've got loads of Strim friends to raid today. So yeah, have a good night of sleep. Yeah, just not just yet. I'm going to 8:15. I've got a bit more lying around on the floor to do before the day is over. But yeah, thanks everybody. Super fun. Gotta love. Spiz it is. Yeah, hopefully I'm going to get some videos recorded for next week. I just had a load of other stuff to deal with this week. Right. So, oh yeah, I haven't made my raid decision. Yeah, I'm glad. I was so tempted to try and squeak out another game. Okay. Actually, okay, there's enough Strim friends that I actually want to pick someone that's doing something related. Let's who's doing the most board gamey thing out of all these people? No one's doing anything board gamey. Okay, fine. I'll raid Cyclo. I meant to raid Cyclo the other day, but I accidentally streamed for 11 hours. Hey, nice win, Glimmer. Good, clean win. So, Cyclo is streaming Factorio, which is the game I stream Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. They are cool. They're trying to make a big base, but they're doing it in a very different style to me, because they're not fucking idiot. So yeah, if you have the grain emotes, feel free to drop them in on the raid. And yeah, I'll be back next week. Monday, Rogue News Network, indie games. Also, if you have a game that's coming out next week, tell me on Discord or show up and tell me. Take it to the limit. Live life with no regrets. Something like that. 9:15 here in the Netherlands. Yeah, 8:15 here. I don't understand how time works. But yeah, have a good weekend as well. I'm going to be trying... Oh, I've just realised I've hidden my camera. I can't see anything. Trying this for the first time this weekend. Quite excited about that. Hopefully, I will make it happen. Now I've told you all, I will definitely do it. I will definitely do it. Oh yeah, thanks today for the follows. Oopsie Sterlitz and Mateus for the prime. The primo. Montage. Right, yeah. And in Factorio Tuesday, Thursday. It's this game that Cyclomantic is playing. So I'm going to say goodbye till the future. Oh yeah, if you've won a prize, don't forget to claim it by Sunday. All right, bye for now.